Welcome to Feats Fantasies, Cataclysm Rising. I'm your host and DM, Manny.
Not those kinds of feats or fantasies.
Yeah, not those kinds of feats or fantasies. That will be another thing that I can make a one-shot of, maybe. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Anyways. And to my left, we have...
Me, Aaron, playing Manuel, Barkton of Countyville City Town. Countryville County City.
You see what happens when you forget when we don't play for a while?
I mean, he had it right in front of him.
Countryville County City Town. I was in another tab. I had to switch back. He sounds like me, and so there's not much I need to do.
All right. Next we have...
I'm old Lazarvosk of Countyville Town City. It's like City Town, but bigger. And I'm going to be voiced by Alex.
That's some bullshit. Okay, that city doesn't exist.
Shit.
And next
I've never heard of this town.
Mine's on the map, thank you.
And next we have...
Hello, I am Gunther, and I play the definitely Dragonborn Sylack, the Dragonborn of the Far Steppe, Boy of Beans.
Boy of Beans? That's new.
That's apparently one of the titles I have. So
Where did that come from?
That's new.
I think it was something it was either something you gave me or something he said. I don't know. I have it written down as part of my titles.
Sexy
all I'm
goblin?
saying. No.
Dragons? Question mark?
Dragons? Question mark?
All right, and last we left off... Hell, I don't fucking know where we left off. Okay, so we
were in a tavern.
Yes.
Neville was taking a bath. Sylack was guarding him, and I was up in my chamber after having taken a bath.
Oh yeah, and before
Sylack popped into my bathroom and was like, "I got you, bro," and I'm like, "Cool, that's you're good, cool. You can wait out. You're good." And he was like, "I got you.
I am clean and I have I am clean and bathed and I have a plan for the morning."
And before that all happened, you guys had helped out a sinkhole situation that happened at the nearby lumber town.
Well, I mean that. Well, I mean that too.
Yeah, and discovered a underground tunnel of sorts, filled with a variety of creatures. And after traversing those tunnels, searching for potential survivors, you encountered strange machines as well as what seems to be a humongous underground forge within these like lakes of lava.
Right, and we found the monodrones.
And you found a single duodrone, technically, who was missing an eye, technically making him a monodrone to an extent, who seemed to be a couple bottles short of a six-pack. And he had wondered if you were the new foreman. Not entirely sure how to answer that. You asked him what they were working on, and he didn't remember. All you knew is you guys found a bunch of tables, tools, metal plates, cranes hoisting large metal cylinders, and a number of dead bodies, mostly skeletons, long since dead for who knows how long. Wandering around with the help of the Duodrone 20. He gave you some information as to what you they were working on down there, by presenting you the corpse of the former foreman, Ganymede. On his person, you found what seemed to be blueprints, and as well as a key, and the Duodrone showed you where the key went to, and showed you a big pillar of lava that a salamander then came out of, and you guys proceeded the fight. After defeating the salamander and turning off the security system, which was that huge pillar of lava, it revealed a vault. You used the keys to get into the vault, and what you found was a metal arm with the symbol of Bahamut on its bicep, tricep, whatever you want to call it, right here, and metal fingers of different metal types. Boar almost threw it into the lava, but luckily Sylack and Neville stopped him from doing so, and you guys returning to the surface, found the 2 missing survivors and brought them back to town, and eventually you guys as well went back to the main town of Onexa nearby, where you bunked down for the rest of the night and did your usual rituals as well as watching somebody bathe. It is
that is totally usual.
That made it sound way sexier than it was.
It is usual.
So,
what?
Long rest. It is now the morning.
Mm-hmm.
What would you guys like to do for now?
Boar is going to wake up in his bathrobe. He is going to grab his quarterstaff, stick the however much gold he had, which is a ridiculous amount for him.
Yeah, what is your guys' gold amount right now?
500 something.
Okay.
Yeah, I currently have. Hold up. Boar is going to stick all of his 308 gold pieces into a bag with his Armalite pistol.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to leave the inn, dressed in his bathrobe like this.
Oh, okay. Where's he going?
He is going straight to the same tailor that Neville is familiar with.
Oh, okay.
Micah Kane.
Yes, Micah Kane.
Micah Kane. Micah Kane.
Okay.
I cannot find my gold because I don't use D&D Beyond all that much anymore.
It's under equipment.
Equipment? Okay.
Up at the top.
Ah, here we go.
Wow. Wow.
That doesn't tell anyone anything.
He wanted to know, but I didn't feel comfortable saying it out loud. So
Gotcha.
All right. So, before we continue with Boar's bits, did you guys want to do anything in particularly?
We were all in separate rooms, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll wake up. Go,
Okay.
Even though I was only meditating because I was half elf, but I'm gonna go downstairs and I'm gonna get some food. Get dressed, go downstairs, get some food.
So you just hang out downstairs. Paloma waits on you a bit more than the other customers.
Sup?
Sylack, are you gonna do anything in particular? Okay. Answer that. All right. So, Boar, you approach the timber tailor shop.
Yes, I do.
Yep. Yes.
Would I have noticed him leaving?
Roll opposite con checks.
Con?
Yes.
See one who woke up first.
Yeah.
Ah. I see.
Ooh.
Based off of Alex's reaction, I did not see him leaving.
What did
Let's
you
see
roll?
here. Just a regular con check?
Just regular con check.
21.
Oof.
3.
Yeah, you slept in a little bit longer. Boar got up bright and early. Crisp morning air in your lungs. Bright blue sky with ever so subtle light coming over the mountaintops. And you briskly make your way to the timber tailor before it's even opened. But eventually, Micah Kane sees you. Unexpectedly sees in the window. He seems to have a mug of something warm. He's looking out the window very nonchalantly, looking at the morning breeze. Looks around and sees you and just goes, "Huh."
Oh.
He opens up the door. Oh, hello there. Can I help you?
As I stand there in my bathrobe, holding a quarterstaff in one hand, a sack in the other. I need some clothes.
I can see that. Have we met before?
Yeah.
So where, how have we met?
I was in here just yesterday with Neville.
Oh, Neville. Okay, yes. All right. Any friend of Neville's is a friend of mine. Come on in, sir.
All right, thank you.
All right. What kind of clothes were you looking for in particular? Something new, something to repair, something
Something I can wear.
Okay.
What will 300 gold get me?
300 gold will get you a pretty solid amount of stuff. I'll even get you maybe 3 wardrobes of that.
Oh, I only need 1.
Only need 1. All right then. For the record, all right. He goes over any kind of like color preferences, style preferences you might have.
Does Boar have those kind of preferences?
You didn't know the preferences were a thing.
Something sleek, something modern, something a bit more fashioned. Something completely brand new that nobody's ever seen before. And he's just like showing you the multitude of fabrics, colors, and style, and cuts and trims.
I'd like to ask Paloma if she's seen Boar leave.
I think I did see him. He stepped out. I kind of waved, but he didn't really pay me any attention. So he just walked out. I think I saw him head right. So when he stepped out the door.
I wonder where he could have gotten this early in the morning.
I'm sure he'll be fine. It's like, if he doesn't come back by late tonight, maybe then you should worry.
You've met him, Paloma.
Good point.
Neville hears gunshots.
What's he getting himself into?
Well, hopefully he didn't. He hasn't gone gotten sick. While you were gone, they had to cancel the preparations for the New Moon Festival. Weird case of just tummy troubles,
Oh no!
Yeah.
So it's not happening anymore?
Probably not for another week or two, perhaps.
Oh.
It's like, thankfully I didn't catch it, but there was like a weird bug going around. Not sure. Yes.
I'll inquire more about that in a moment, but we'll...
Okay. Did you want to do something?
Yeah, I'll wake up finally.
Okay.
Give myself a good long stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Feel really itchy and start scratching at my scales.
Right.
A couple of times.
Okay.
I will collect my special stick with the thing and put on my glasses.
Special stick with a thing?
It's my glaive.
Glaive? Okay, cool.
My
Just making sure.
updated glaive.
Just making sure.
Wear glasses?
What?
I have glasses.
What?
If you guys don't remember.
Obviously. I do
like
not
when did
remember.
this happen?
I found glasses.
Oh, yes, you did. I remember now.
And so I put them on. And everything is, what color are these glasses?
Let's go with brass. Oh, the glass
The lens.
part?
Sorry, the lenses,
Okay.
yeah. Sure, they're brass, but like,
Yeah.
what color are the lenses?
Okay.
Out of curiosity. If you wanna flavor them.
Let's go with red.
Okay.
That was
Yeah.
a satisfying pop.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, so I put on the red glasses and don my armor and take the time to like get everything right.
Sylack just became significantly cooler.
Give
in
a
my head.
give a quick prayer to Bahamut, and then go out to the front.
Nice. All right. Boar, have you made a decision on what kind of outfit you want?
After being shown like more clothes than he knew exist, Boar has decided he likes the modern look.
Okay.
He's going to point at something and go, "I like that."
Okay. He gets you. He preps a really nice, sleek coat that comes down to about your mid thigh. He creates a vest for you. Nice shirt. Nice slacks. Even gets you a new pair of boots that come up to about your knee.
Oh.
Everything's in a nice deep navy color, just because he thinks it would look good on you.
Okay.
But
Okay.
Yeah, and then the coat's navy. The vest is gray.
I actually like this.
Yeah, the shirt's black. He even gives you a nice scarlet ascot for a bit of a splash of color, and even gives you a matching pocket square to go with in the coat as well. It's like, well, that is some fine work if I do say so myself.
Oh, it is. I like this.
Indeed. You know what? Honestly, 300 is as I said before, is enough for 3 suits. So honestly, this will run you about 150 gold piece.
Oh, well then, I will take that.
That's some really expensive stuff.
I know.
I mean, we have the gold for it, but like that's some really expensive stuff.
He doesn't know what to do with it.
That's fine. All right.
Well, thank you.
Of course. Does that change your armor class at all, or do you have something that allows you to like still have a good armor class without having to put on armor?
You'll see.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't wear armor, and cloth doesn't apply any AC.
I know. But that's why I'm wondering, because then I would do something about that. Maybe, perhaps, if he was willing. All right. If there is anything else you need, sir?
I believe I'm good. Thank you.
All right. Take good care of that. If there's any mending or adjustments you might need, just come back right here.
Oh,
take care.
Thank you.
Yep. And tell Neville I said hi.
I will do that.
All right. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna head out.
All right. Where are you heading out to?
I'm headed back to the inn.
Okay, cool. What about you guys?
Well, that would have taken him a little bit of time, so I'm going to assume I'm finishing up my breakfast. Eating up.
Thump, 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 thump.
Oh,
Actually, yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning, Master Neville.
Glad to see you awake. You slept in.
It happens from time to time.
What's all your guys? What's your two passes? Your guys' passive perception? You two.
I
might make a stop along the way. I might make a stop along the way.
Okay, I'm just curious though.
14.
12.
12. Okay. Anyways, continue. You two.
How are you this morning, Master Neville?
I am wonderful.
That is wonderful.
And have some extra meat on my plate and I'll give it to you.
It is an honor, Master Neville.
My pleasure. Would you like some more?
Yes, please.
Paloma comes by. Good to see his appetite is still as good as ever, and drops a couple steaks for you.
With
No
the
plate, right?
No plate. Well, she brings out a plate, but kind of just drops it in front of you. Just slides it.
Take a fork, stab, shove it into my mouth. I even get like the hinged jaw thing going on, where like the jaw kind of like unhinges, so I can just shove it into my mouth.
All
no,
five?
I pull the fork out.
Okay, just double checking.
It's pointy. That's dangerous.
Shards of glass, swallow, no problem.
The plates are wooden. There's no way they could afford porcelain.
This is correct.
So
It might be clay.
It's still kind of expensive for a tavern. not expensive. What's the word I'm looking for?
Nice.
No, financially deficit.
I hear you. I don't know.
You know,
Expensive.
not expensive, but like patrons get drunk, smash the plates.
Yeah.
At least if they're wooden, they can take a beating.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Paloma asks, so how did the rescue over at Broadaxe go?
You rescued everyone, right?
Yeah.
Nope.
A lot of guys
Well-
just died.
A couple people died.
Yeah, you saved who you could, but it was a pretty solid.
We saved who we could.
Some people did die.
You have my notes here somewhere.
Unfortunately, DOA.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just tell her then. We did the best we could. We saved quite a few people. Unfortunately, there were some losses we couldn't have prevented, but overall it went very well.
That's good to know. Hope nothing too dangerous.
It was very dangerous, but it went well.
Okay. It's like, well, how is it dangerous aside from this whole sinkhole? Everything like that.
Well, when you're a strong adventurer.
Things that need not worry a young barmaiden like yourself.
Okay, fair enough. I suppose. It's like maybe you can tell me that story later. So and she somebody calls her over and she goes to approach him. Lore.
It is important not to scare her if you wish to mate with her.
As he is.
Mind you, I say this like
Out loud.
Hush. No, hush hush. Like silently to him.
Sylack's learning.
He's learning.
Sylack's trying to be a big wingman.
But I also want to impress her, Sylack.
I like to imagine that Sylack. That is what Sylack intended to do. I like to imagine that Sylack instead just went, "Hey, it's important to not scare her if you want to mate."
I mean, she's ran off to go talk to someone else.
Roll
just
roll
lean
stealth
in.
check.
That is okay.
Okay.
I regret what I brought in.
Yeah. Thanks.
You're welcome.
13.
Oh, I found my notes for the last session. I have a note here that says my dad is dead with a little crying face next to it.
Okay, yeah, no, she definitely doesn't hear you. Were you guys gonna do anything else?
I'm so sad now.
No, you're on.
Okay,
him.
Boar.
As I'm walking through town, would I happen to see like a barber surgeon or anything like that?
Yeah, there's a couple people who are. You do see a couple people who do work on hair of sorts.
I'm going to go in there.
All right. He's like, you see a rather lean orc. Currently finishing up on a gnome. He's like, be right with you. The gnome gets off. His coif is perfect, and he pays the orc. Thank you, Reginald, and makes his way out. How can I help?
Hello. Need a haircut.
Haircut, huh?
And a shave.
And shave. Good to know. Good to know. Full clean shave, or do you want me to just trim?
Clean. I have not seen my own face in a long time.
All right, fair enough. Come on right here. And he directs you to the chair.
You're getting a clean shave and a haircut?
How long is your hair?
Or has not cut his hair in 7 years.
Okay.
It's long.
All right.
It's probably about as long as mine actually is.
Okay. Cool. Just making sure.
It's long.
All right. How short are we going here?
At the collar.
All right, I can do that. He takes out a variety of sharp utensils. Gets to working on applies various lathers, even shampoos your hair. Goes through the whole process, and now he presents you in a mirror, and you are a clean shaven, short trimmed boar.
Oh, thank you.
It looks like you've taken off at least 10 years.
Oh,
And roughly 8 or 9 inches of hair.
Yeah.
I was not expecting this. I like it.
Good to hear. That's always a pleasant surprise to hear.
How much?
That'll be 2 silver.
Oh, right, here you go.
I'm just gonna have one gold.
For the amount of
Did you get 1 gold?
royalty
Yeah.
that.
All right.
Wow.
That's what he's got on him. He doesn't have
I
any
can't
silver.
understand the economy here. And that's okay. I like it that way.
Don't worry, I don't understand the economy in this place either. I didn't expect that I have to give somebody a haircut later.
Well, I mean, 2 silver for a haircut makes sense. You know, that's
But considering the fact that I
Dangerous
did
work,
give,
but
This guy probably walked in. He hasn't cut nor
He, like,
washed or
washed
groomed his
him
hair
and,
in
like-
like 7 years.
soap and rose water and like in a serene like porcelain tub. I'm just like, wow.
And you can't just shave off a 7-year beard. You have to trim it down to a manageable level first, and then go shave.
yeah.
But it's also not uncommon to have a flat rate,
Yeah.
right?
2
And-
silver, right? All that 2 silver makes sense.
Yeah.
For a standard. It's
Yeah.
just the lathering. I think the lathering is what got me. I was like, that's royal treatment right there. Did he brush through it too before cutting it with like the perfect like boar hair
I
brush?
have a feeling based off of the description before Alex's haircut, Reginald really takes pride in his work.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. It's
I
like-
mean, to be honest, we are in a town that can afford a train station,
Yeah.
or does the train just run through?
there's a small station, but there isn't anything like a yard or anything like that. The trains do just come through, and maybe there's a small shack for maintenance, but it's nothing huge.
And also that quick, really,
That's
still a lot.
There's a train stop.
Yeah.
Okay,
that really
that's
quick
what
scene
I
that
wanted
man gave us of the gnome getting his haircut finished up actually told me a lot about that barber.
Oh, fair enough. I must have missed that.
And yeah, it's like, don't worry. It's like I'm giving you the flat rate. That's doing something like this, transform you from to now. It's like that's enough payment. Usually I'd be charging you for much more. But,
I just don't have any silver.
well, the goal is still appreciated. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Come on back if you ever need an air.
Thank you.
Come
You
on,
enjoy
back.
yourself.
We'll try again. I told you once, you son of a bitch, I'm the best as ever been. Sorry.
All right.
It's the way you said it.
Where are you off? Where are you off to now?
Now this was just on my way to the inn. I happened to spot the barbershop, so I'm still headed there.
Okay.
Or the
so
inn, yeah.
All right. So, as you guys are talking, as Sylack just finishes up the whole, it's like fresh not want to meet, scared if you want to meet with her. You guys see out of the corner of your eye a gentleman, a very clean-cut gentleman, walk into the bar.
Sylack really wishes to go to Hillrock, the town to the west.
We'll go and check on our Armalite today.
Okay, we should wait for the smelly one though.
Yes, we should. I agree.
And suddenly the same gentleman just sits at your table.
Nope. I'm gonna sit at the bar.
Oh, Barkton. Okay. Okay.
Well, I assumed I was at the bar too, so eating my breakfast because I was talking to mom.
Okay.
Someone smells clean,
Like roses.
like rose water.
I'll look over the mouth. Left.
I'm just gonna sit there silently at the bar.
An aftershave. No.
Does that guy look familiar?
Make an intelligence check.
And they all look the same.
He's not even gonna bother. All humans.
All humanoids look the same.
Dirty 20.
It's Boar.
I tackle him.
Roll opposing strength checks, I guess.
Oh
Strength?
Yes.
Not athletics or anything like that.
Yeah,
Just
just go
strength.
straight strength.
Okay.
Straight strength.
Straight strength. Straight strength. Straight strength. Straight strength.
You see? Starts
Strength.
14.
Damn. 13.
Wow. You get in there. You don't knock. But you manage to like hold yourself on the bar, and he kind of just like tilts you out of your bar stool, but you don't fall out. And now he's just kind of hugging you.
Can I grapple him?
Make another strength check.
I don't grapple him.
15.
You're just holding him real tightly at this point.
Who are you?
Good morning.
Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm Nivelle. Who are you?
I'm Boar.
No, you're not.
You've known me.
You are not Boar.
I am.
Who is this one that you were speaking to?
He says he's Boar, the smelly one. But he smells too clean.
He doesn't smell like Boar.
You're not Boar. Who are you?
He doesn't look like Boar either.
I'm Boar.
And all of you look alike. He doesn't.
Boar's gonna stick his hand in his coat pocket.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, that's what he's doing right now.
Oh, okay.
I figured that was supposed to like signal us about something.
I don't know.
No,
Didn't.
Tell us only something that Boar would know that I would also know that Boar knows.
Boar's going to pull out the pistol.
I know you're acting weird.
Can I see the pistol? I'm also like...
pistol, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you didn't exactly.
I'm hugging him tightly.
Yeah, you're just hugging him on the waist. No, yeah, you would have pulled out the pistol and you would have held up, and I assume you would have seen it.
Okay.
Paloma's like, hey, what the hell is going on here?
Aye, hello.
Hello?
Put the
No,
pistol
what are you
away.
doing?
Put the pistol away.
I don't. He's acting weird.
You're acting weird.
He is acting weird.
No, who is this?
This is Boar.
I'm Boar.
Oh, good to see you. Good to see you finally got a shave.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
wow.
was very pleasant. Well, please have an ale.
Of course, of course.
I would like to lick him.
Good.
Ooh.
That's a 17 for insight.
Oh!
You lick him. Alongside the rather fruity floral notes of rosewater, there is a distinct sweat about him that you definitely recognize. It's like a much more milder version of his usual stink.
Never mind. That's bored.
I'm starting to be convinced it's Gore, but he needs to put the pistol away. Please put the pistol away.
Let go of me!
I slowly let go of you.
I slowly put the pistol away.
At that point, a mug of ale has been presented to you.
Oh!
It's like,
Or slams it.
yeah. She's like, yeah, without the beard, I didn't recognize, but like, it's your eyebrows.
Like starts to.
Now it's bored.
So,
I start to back away just a little bit slowly. I'm like, you look good.
Thank you.
so what's the
You
special?
look good.
So what's the special occasions? Like, did you hear?
I had money.
Oh, okay. I suppose that's a good enough reason to dress up and clean up.
They told me I smelled.
That was an understatement and truth. But glad to hear that. Glad to see that you definitely cleaned up nicely. You look great.
Thank you. You have cleaned up nicely.
Thanks.
Less smelly one.
Yes.
Sylack wishes to go to Hillrock, the town in the west.
Let's go.
Boar says let's go.
Let's go check on the armor light first, and then we can go.
All right then.
Whatever you say, master. I am at your service.
Thank you. No need to watch me in the bathroom.
Walk away from the bar a little bit. Are they acting strange?
No stranger than usual.
Thank you.
I scratch my head with my back leg.
While you're standing up, make an athletics check.
Athletics?
Yes.
Why?
Because you're standing up and you're scratching your leg.
Would that be a dex?
I Slav squat and
Okay, there
scratch
you
it
go.
with my...
There we go. Okay.
The point
You're good.
was, he asked if we're acting weird, and Paloma said no. That's all he was trying to do, Manny.
The idea of just, like, from standing position, just fucking contorting yourself.
I think we're good.
Okay.
I am going to grab my things.
All right. Have a fun day, you guys.
Thank you. We'll see you later.
I'm actually just gonna follow him out.
Okay. Cool.
So we'll go check on the arm light.
All right. You return to the gnomish quarter. Find the gnome blacksmith that said that they could process it, and they see you. The quick one sees you and says, "Hey, the back!" And the other one comes in. Oh, hey. Didn't expect you guys back so soon, but good news. This stuff was easier to process than we thought. Unfortunately, we did lose a couple in the refining process as test subjects. It's been a while since we've worked with this stuff. But here, 4,000 gold worth of armorite.
Thank you. Is he like giving it to me in like a sack or something?
Yeah, in a nice. Actually, he gives it to you in a crate.
In a crate? Okay.
Oh, did you want this in a bag or something? Or
Do you have a bag that can carry it all?
yeah, I think I can get you a bag, and he gets you a bag. And it's significantly.
Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Well, we have it. Awesome. I forgot what we needed to do with it.
You could sell it off for gold.
Right.
Yeah, it's essential, but as of right now, it's not like actual gold, so you would have to like properly barter and trade. But
Yeah.
people who can afford it are usually nobles. You could also probably sell it to people who work with machines, so artificers, people who work with trains, alchemists, wizards. So, yeah.
We could also put some of it into. We could shape some of it for the pistol, though, right?
Yeah. If yeah, he's like, okay, so did you want to create some ammunition for it?
4.
Suppose ammunition could be useful.
All right, here. Yeah, he takes out a couple of the armalite. Here, this one's on the house for wrecking your previous some of the previous ones, and he grabs a small handful. About an hour passes, and then he presents to you. How many was there any armalite ammunition that I gave you?
I think it had.
There were charges. One? Yeah, there was one crystal that had like 3 out of 5 charges. So.
That sounds right.
But I don't know if I gave you any extra processed armalite that goes in there.
No.
Okay.
Well, none of that I can't remember.
Okay, that's fine. And he gives you 10 cartridges of armalite.
Thank you.
So.
As Boris taking these cartridges.
10 armalite cartridges.
Never mind.
Oh, he just takes them?
Yep.
Okay.
But for the past hour, he has been looking at some of the stuff on the wall.
Oh. Here you go. Is there anything else you guys might need?
Can I make this better?
Hold out the stick.
Your staff?
Yeah.
Better in what way?
Make it hit things hard.
Okay. Alright, so...
It's a very boring answer.
So basically, what I wanted with a dagger is about making a masterwork or something, right? Is that right?
I thought you already got your...
At that point in time, he had no money, so he was just satisfied with having a wooden stick.
But you convinced me to get a masterwork glaive. Which means that we had money. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we can improve this so that way it does a little bit, it hits a bit harder. Let's say 200 gold.
What can you do with 100?
100? We can still do the same thing. It's not going to be as efficient, but it'll still hit harder.
Alright, I will take it.
Alright. And after...
By the way, masterwork doesn't hit harder. Masterwork makes it easier to hit with.
Okay, that's... I guess that's what I'm... So did you want something that allows you to have a better attack roll or more damage?
I'll take the better attack roll.
Okay, so that'll be the case then. Let's see. Will it be in here? Alright, you know what? Let's just say that you now have a +1 to your attack rolls with that staff.
I do not have. Yeah, I don't. No, I was just going through my notes here. I don't have anything about when we were last at the blacksmith. Things that we did or didn't get.
You went to a different blacksmith for a lot of stuff. That was one where you got your armor repaired.
Armalite powers of Frostbox? I have that written down.
Yeah, that was like one of the generic things that can possibly do. So refrigerators,
oh,
basically.
Right.
Which people who have money can afford.
We visited only one blacksmith. And that was to get your armor repaired.
Yeah.
And then Boar convinced Sylack to get a masterwork glaive. And I believe you got masterwork short swords or something like that.
I don't have that written down. I would have written that down. That sounds right, though.
So you would have had like a +1 bonus to something.
To hit.
Or he got a dagger or something?
Did I?
I don't remember.
I have a +5 to hit here. Did I customize it at all? No.
I didn't. I don't think I got them. These aren't anything down.
Dang it, guys.
Well, for the record, they didn't start out with D&D Beyond when we first doing this.
No, I was on D&D Beyond.
Yeah,
Oh, you
It's
were?
on D&D Beyond as well.
Well, I know you were, but
I just don't think I got anything.
okay.
No, you did start on Orc Pub or whatever that was.
I did start on that.
Yeah, that's what Manny was talking about. That's what Manny was talking about. I was always on D&D Beyond, and Roger started on
Orc Pub as well.
I think so.
Yeah, that was bad.
Let me
Yes.
look. Let me look something up first.
Okay.
Check your. Do you have any like special modifiers applied to that? I don't think you can add. No,
You can customize.
Right, you can customize the item, which is what I did to get the +1 on my to hit on my glaive.
What I want to do, I don't think a blacksmith can do,
Okay.
because it technically makes it magic.
You need to find yourself runes. I don't know if that's a thing.
I don't know.
Actually, we might be at the right place. Listening Armalite is magic.
Basically, I would just want to change my normal short sword to a short sword +1, which technically makes it magic. So I don't know if a blacksmith can do that.
We can do that for another 150 gold.
That's really cheap. I hope you know that.
Still working out the economy of this town.
Let's just say some of that armor wasn't actually
+1
destroyed.
magic should be in the
I just had it pulled
Dungeon
up.
Master's.
Yeah, it's an official item. Pulling out the books, looking at the stuff.
The rest of your world, it's really funny how the economy works, but in this case, there's a reason that it's that expensive.
It's uncommon, which is why it's different. This does not say how much it would normally cost. That's okay. I'll wait.
Oh,
wait.
you want him? Okay.
No,
It's fine.
I am getting better ideas,
Alright, cool.
so I'll wait.
Okay. Alright, no problem. No problem.
The Armalite was helpful enough.
Thank you very much. If you ever find any, hopefully we'll be able to process it a lot more properly for you.
We'll be back if we need to.
Alright, thank you very much.
What kind of gnomes are these? Rock gnomes?
Should be just rock gnomes, yeah. If I remember correctly.
And what kind of city is Hillrock? Or place?
Oh. Are you sure of asking him?
No, I'm asking
Okay.
you first, and
Right,
then I
right,
might ask him.
Yeah. So Hillrock is it's a town that's for lack of a better word. There's a lot of different peoples there. It's a melting pot. It's a place. It's mostly a religious hub.
Okay.
Where multiple creatures of the same faith go to for pilgrimage or whatnot. So there will be a melting pot.
Okay. But like, its name is Hillrock, which makes me think that it's like made from like rock and hills, or so. Does that have any bearing on its name?
There are hills, there are rocks, but it's not like
But
rocks
like
made
a
of
rock,
hills.
but like a rock gnome wouldn't be able to tell me anything extra about it because it's made.
No, not really.
Okay.
Do rock gnomes just have
The
a
unfortunate
certain
founding of a
rocks?
name that has nothing to do with the environment.
Yes.
Welcome to New York. Welcome to Virginia.
Just before I went and asked the rock gnomes a stupid question, I wanted some information
Well,
from you
Virginia,
guys.
Virginia actually translates into land of tobacco.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I just made that up, so if you agreed with me, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, originally I was
it
thinking.
meant like virgin lands or something like
Yeah,
that.
essentially.
That's
I
probably
know
what
Pennsylvania actually has a meaning behind it. It's not just found by something Penn. There's a reason it's named that state.
And I think I originally wanted to say Jamestown rather than Virginia, so because I was thinking about Pocahontas. Yeah. Anyways,
Well,
And then
Jamestown
I would
was
like
named
to
after the
also-
Big Bad James. So
I would also like to ask something for clarification.
yes.
The Armalite, is that its cost? So like what it's worth?
Yeah, it's worth.
But I
4,000.
may not get that or I might get different offers from merchants or barters or whatever.
Yes.
Okay.
So that's to keep in mind.
So, but it's 4,000 gold worth.
Yes.
Of Armalite.
Yep.
Okay.
So that way you'll have an idea of whether or not somebody's short selling you or over offering. So.
Okay. That's all I wanted for clarification. And you know what? My short swords are pretty decent already with everything else I got going on. I'm not going to do it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. And I guess for some more clarification, okay, I have a feeling this is going to bite me in the ass right now because I remember I thought about this, but I haven't dig deeper into it. He's giving you about a 5-pound bag's worth.
Okay. 5-pound bag worth containing
4,000 worth of
okay.
light, so yeah.
Wow, that's some dense armor. Well, that's some high value.
Yep, this is.
But it's refined, so I kind of understand.
And
it makes sense.
It's a pretty interesting piece of rock.
It's like
weight goes down, value goes up.
Someone hands you a pillowcase full of cut diamonds.
Ouch.
Wouldn't raw be more?
Cut is actually more valued.
Huh.
Because you can do stuff with it immediately.
Like bathe in it.
Fair enough.
Anyways.
Okay, so yeah, as far as I'm concerned, I'm done with blacksmiths. I'll thank them and move on unless there's something else y'all want to do.
Nope.
Yep, you've gotten your staff. He's added metal studs to the end of each portion. So yeah. Yep, this should
Thank you.
Yeah, this should really get in there now. So yeah. To clarify, a metal cap with metal studs on it at the end of each bit. Cool. So yeah.
Yeah.
So it has a bit more heft to it, but still just as versatile. You're still just as versatile with it as if it didn't have them on there. So
Thank you.
All right, no problem. Come back anytime.
Cool.
All right. So now.
Well, I think.
To Hillrock.
Yeah, it's a 3 days journey?
3 days journey, yeah.
But
did you want to look at the map again, or?
Yeah, let me take a glance at it.
Because I have added a thing to it since then. Yeah.
I'm not gonna have us role play through this, but we should go to the inn. Let them know we're not going to be there for 3 days. Grab our belongings.
All right, you let them know. Paloma looks a little sad, but she understands.
Belongings.
I
just assume
he doesn't.
gather all of our belongings at all times.
I have all my belongings, but he mentioned specifically that he didn't.
Oh.
So yeah, obviously you guys want to go back. Paloma's a little sad, but she looks forward to your guys' return if you do come back.
Cool.
So yeah, there is actually a small train stop close to Hillrock.
Oh, okay. So we can take the train to speed up our journey a little bit,
Yes.
or is the train included in that 3 day?
No,
Okay.
it will speed up significantly.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we are.
That makes 3 days make a little bit more sense.
Yeah.
We're in what?
Anexa.
Anexa. Okay. Thank you.
And when I bothered to look it up, when I checked to see like how long a bus ride from fucking Vegas to Reno takes, I was like, oh shit. And the fact that a bus can go faster than a train, or a train goes faster than a bus.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah.
Okay, so
It would also impart that a person wouldn't travel out 3 days to found a town. They would go as far as like how long the daylight would go, and then plant the flag.
Right.
Because that way, any travel between the towns is never within nightfall. So no one's ever stuck having to camp in the wilderness where there's monsters
in most
and
cases,
beasts
yeah.
and bandits. But with the train, that makes more sense. Maybe they had to make a pit.
It connected two towns that otherwise would have been a not normal journey from each other.
Yeah.
Or maybe the train broke down and that's how Hillrock got founded.
maybe. So you said it takes us close to Hillrock, not all the way there, right? So
Nope. But yeah, it wouldn't be that long of a walk from Hillstop to.
I was about to
Hillrock,
ask.
yeah.
It's Hillstop. Okay.
Maybe like a 2 hour walk. Perhaps.
So then we should. You mind if I hold on to this?
Of course.
we should take the train out to Hillstop and then walk over to Hillrock.
All right, you guys head to the train station.
Yeah.
Rather than the dwarf that you guys saw there last time, it's instead a half elf woman. Hi.
We've been there last time.
Yeah, we went there once.
Yeah.
With Paloma.
I remember this.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah. Sorry.
It's okay.
That's how she greets us?
Yeah. Hi.
I like go wide-eyed. Hi.
Hello.
It's like, how are y'all guys doing today?
Good.
We're going to Hillrock.
Hillrock. Oh, we're gonna have to make a stop at Hillstop first.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I thought we were going to Hillrock.
We have to go to Hillstop because it's on the way to Hillrock.
Okay.
This makes our journey faster.
Okay.
Yes.
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 All right. I trust you, Master Neville. I am at your service.
I got you, Sylack.
All right. For all three of you.
Yes.
Okay. Would you prefer first, second, or third class?
What's the prices?
Third class is 150. 250 gold pieces for second, and 550 gold pieces for first.
For all 3 tickets?
I will be walking.
Shit.
For all 3? So it's 500 for all 3 or 500 for one?
500 for first class.
For all 3 tickets?
Yeah.
Or one ticket?
One ticket.
500 for one ticket.
Rich people.
Anyone afford a rich person couldn't afford that.
4 is walking off the platform.
It's 100.
Bor, come back.
It's 150 gold pieces for third class.
For one ticket?
Yes.
That's
Okay.
super expensive. We should walk. I'd rather walk 3 days than pay that much money
That's what I'm doing.
for a train. No offense.
It's fine.
I can't.
That I mean. I don't think you understand.
Yeah.
Sylack's been on trains before.
Does Sylack like trains?
Sylack doesn't mind trains,
Okay.
but they were 150 gold. Of course, he never actually had to pay for them. So,
Or's also been on trains. This is not paid for them.
You guys really don't want to take the train if it's that expensive?
that's super expensive, dude.
Well, here, let me see if I can.
I'm gonna level
Man,
some
you-
reason here.
If
Or
you
has
look at
57
your-
gold in his pocket.
No, yeah, I knew what I was doing.
Yeah.
But 500? Like the other times, really funny, but like 500 gold?
For first
a
class, yeah.
king
We
could barely afford
we got a good like I'm talking like a good house on a nice plot of land for 1,000
Oh, in Gunther's
in
campaign?
the other campaign, yeah.
I mean, but did that happen yet?
Just putting economies in the scale though.
Right. But that's 1,000 gold distributed across all sorts of
It's one
things.
No, that's what I'm just saying 1,000 is enough to buy a house.
300,
500
450 gold. I shouldn't have showed you how much gold I had.
for a ticket on a train.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's crazy because 1,000 is enough to buy a house.
Yeah. Okay. So you're agreeing.
Yeah, like
Sorry,
I'm telling you,
sounded
like
you
I'm
were-
telling you, no, I'm telling you, like you can buy my car for like $2,000, or I can give you this here rock.
Can you adjust that? Like,
Okay, so immediately a griffin comes flying down from the ground. A gnome with a gnome riding on him. He hops off, runs up to the lady at the counter, hands her an envelope, runs off, hops on, flies away. She looks at the envelope, opens it up, says, "Oh." It's like, "A new law has been passed."
Because I just want you to know, like, no one could ride your trains if it's 150 for just a standard ticket. No one could afford that.
Should have given me a warning.
A new law has been passed.
I had water in my mouth ready.
Why were you drinking water in your mouth when he said a griffin came down with a gnome riding on it?
It was too late at that point.
I knew what was happening immediately the second he said there's a griffin.
Anyways,
It's like ticket prices have been adjusted for the trains. It is now 25 gold pieces for third, 50 for second, and 175 for first.
That makes more sense. I appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry. I apologize.
It's fine. It's
like, holy crap.
At least I was able to incorporate that bit.
That was hilarious.
That was really good.
Yeah, honestly, that was worth it. That made the whole thing worth it.
What was it for
25.
business class?
25 for third, 50 for second, 75 for first.
75 for first class?
Yes.
Oh, you said 175 before.
No, I almost said 100, but I'm like, no wait, I like things in 25s. And
Oh,
then-
okay.
Okay.
I pay for 3 first class tickets.
Oh wow. Okay. So that's
150 to 125.
Yep. Okay, that sounds right.
I'm just gonna eat all the food. I don't know. Why are you treating...
Why am I doing anything?
Fair enough.
I'm also a rich boy who comes from
yeah,
royalty.
that's right.
If I have the choice, I'm going to
That's
take
right.
first class.
I have sworn fealty to you.
That'd be such a weird like vassal and knight relationship type deal where it's like, sir, it's okay, I don't need to be. It's like, you are my ward, you are going to be on this on first class.
This is really unnecessary. He's homeless, and I'm like.
But I don't think you understand.
Dragon-
I've always been in the back of the train. I'm not used to being the front of the train.
All right, and
There's always the caboose. And the
thank
caboose
you
was
very
always
much.
missing a wheel.
The next train should be along, and she pulls out a nice pocket watch. The next hour or so. So if you don't mind
Better
waiting,
have a nice pocket watch.
Yes.
Those previous prices.
if you don't mind waiting, and then
How long was it? Sorry.
An hour.
An hour. Okay.
So you guys have a quick hour downtime, perhaps, if you want.
Pocket watch is literally made from platinum chips.
I actually want to go and visit Micah.
Okay, sure.
Since we have an hour.
What about you guys?
I will go with.
Okay.
I go with. It's not even
All right.
a question.
You enter the timber tailor. Ding. It's like, hello, welcome back. It's like, what do you think of your
Hello.
friend?
I think he looks fantastic. So fantastic.
He's like,
I
yes.
did
It's
not-
like, whoa, you shaved.
Oh, thank you.
Whoa.
I did not recognize him at first, and I tried to tackle him.
I wish I could say that was a suit's doing, but man, just his face, just
He looks.
he
looks
cleans up
really
nice.
good.
He cleans up really nicely. It's like, you tackled the suit.
Well, I didn't recognize him.
He
wasn't very successful.
He immediately goes to you, checks for like wrinkles and contortions. You're like, okay, so you didn't fold it unnecessarily.
Yeah.
So
No, the suit's fine.
all right.
He may have tackled the little girl.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, by the way, as well, you don't have any lapels on this coat. It's instead like a lapelless Mandarin collar type deal.
Oh,
yeah, that's
damn.
very, very sleek. Yes, it's like I want to say it kind of looks like something I might have worn to prom.
Oh.
Anyways, so what can I do for you, gentlemen? Are we getting suits for you as well?
No, I just I wanted to hear a little bit more about what was going on back home.
All right. Well,
Considering.
well, as I told you, your dad died. Happened probably 2 years ago or so. Unfortunately, shame you. No, there was letters were sent out, but we didn't really know where you went. So they didn't really know where you went, so they never sent you information. Little while after that, your brother went through his coronation, was crowned king, and he was doing very well. He was very kind, kept things in place, welcomed the empire wholly. But then, after maybe 6-8 months after your dad's death, after his coronation, really, he had things started to change. He started presenting some very controversial proposals, seceding from the empire, removing imperial advisors from the royal court, and also hiring, I think, a new advisor. Not sure who he was. Didn't really like him that much. Never made a suit for him. But he always seemed to be by your brother's side. Your sister and your sister's doing fine though. Oh crap! I forget how many siblings you had. If it was just your brother and sister, or if did you have another brother?
I think. Give me a second.
Yeah.
You sent it to me. through the other stuff. Oh my god, I asked you for your personalities so many times. I'm so sorry.
For what?
Your personalities.
Oh, that's okay. I provided a lot of info.
There we go. I should have it right. Yeah. 3 children, not including myself.
Okay, cool.
I was
the youngest.
Yeah.
From a separate marriage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me. I skimmed it. I think that's right. So go ahead. Go on.
Okay.
Let me read.
Your sister and your youngest brother, well, youngest and frame reference for them, they're doing just fine, but they're just concerned about where your brother is taking the kingdom. There hasn't been any real official.
Yes, I'm the fourth.
Okay,
guy.
cool. There hasn't been any real reports of an actual secession from the Empire. But
so they put in the bill to secede, but haven't gone through with it.
Yep, there's still lots of things going on. Empire's still trying to maintain a hold on the country, on the kingdom. There's been maybe 1 or 2 riots that have broken out as a result of this, but there's still just a whole lot of.
So my siblings seem fine.
Yeah.
Did my brother look like he had any disposition changes when all of this began? Is he acting different? Is he?
I'd say he's perhaps a bit more short with some people. Doesn't seem to have much of a fondness for non-wood elves for whatever reason. Suddenly,
Ever so short.
Oh my goodness.
He just seemed a little bit more ill-tempered all around. One thing is that they're trying to rename the kingdom back to the original wood elf name before the Empire reclaimed it. Thamur. Indeed.
That will not blow over well with the
T-H.
Empire.
Yes. T-H-A-M-I-O-R.
They generally frown upon that line of thinking.
Yes. T-H-A-M-I-O-R.
M-I-O-R. Okay. That was an oddly political statement out of you.
Things go very bad for your kingdom.
You're like a new person, Bor.
Now, I may just be a tailor, but from the little snippets that are here, from
Hey,
just yes.
never undersell your tailiness. You hear a lot. I know that growing up.
Yeah, that's I was about to get to that,
I'm just saying.
But you overhear things when the advisor and the king are talking over things. Just usual stuff, trying to split the country, trying to curry favor with people like curry favor with businesses to the secession, on the basis that the Empire is overtaxing them and whatnot. There are still plenty of people who don't want this unity to end, especially in bloodshed. If they want, what I don't understand is that your brother was learned from both your mother and your father about, speak softly, carry a big stick and whatnot. It's like reason before force type of things. But he just seems to be full on out on just trying to get everyone out of the Empire as just hard as he can. No hot, barely any.
The Empire has a much bigger stick.
That they do. And they're trying to reason first, but your brother's being difficult.
Maybe I will stop by after all.
And that'd be a good idea, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And also, Remember what I said about how he seems to frown upon non-half elves, non-wood elves.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's seen your mother in quite a while. Not in that way, mind you. But he.
What other way is there, Micah?
She's not allowed to. For one thing, she's not allowed to leave. The castle.
So no public appearance.
No public appearances. No one has seen her since. Probably last time anybody saw her was when she spoke out against him over some treaty or whatnot that he was proposing, and that was the last anybody physically saw of her. But don't worry, I saw her around the palace after that for a while. But even then, appearances were few and far in between. But yeah,
I know he said why when we met him previously, but why did he leave again?
I left because things were just getting too difficult. I didn't want to be part of any secession. I didn't want to be caught in the crossfire. I just wanted to continue making fine clothes.
Well, it's a good thing you did. Otherwise, we may not have met again.
Indeed, it's good to see you again, son.
Thank you, Micah.
Yep. He
I'm
shakes your hand. Was there anything else you lads need?
Yeah.
Well, if you are planning on heading up there at some point, he gets up. He rummages around in the back real quick and brings the three of you several scarves. It's going to be snowing up there soon, so here you go.
Oh, thank you.
And yeah, and you lovely, thick, cozy silk scarves.
Thank you.
No,
I'm
gonna grab it.
It's like, what?
Don't eat it. It's not food.
Ew.
Mind you, I'm cold-blooded, so I don't know what this is. This doesn't help me.
Well, then it would help you.
It wouldn't. The point of clothing and fur is that it insulates heat. I don't produce heat.
Right. So you need it to keep heat.
But when
He doesn't have any.
I can't rotate
Right.
the way that rotate heat
right.
the way that warm-blooded people
Yeah.
would.
Yeah. That's
It's
true.
like why
That's
wear
true.
sleeves in the desert, because proper sleeves will actually block heat out.
Yeah.
Such a great phrase coming out of you, Gunther. I don't rotate body heat like human people do.
Warm-blooded.
Like warm-blooded people do. Like the warmies.
Which is super ironic because I'm like the hottest person
Gunther?
in the room. That does sound...
What? Oh, wow. Gunther, what's it like to be one of our reptilian overlords?
Cold, apparently.
Itchy.
Cold, itchy. Okay, yeah. As far as I'm concerned, I'm good. I say thank you. Give him a hug.
It's like, take care of yourself.
Gratitude. Yeah.
Be careful when you head up there.
Thank you.
Yep.
And so I don't know how much time passed for that conversation. Is there anything
40
else you
yeah.
wanted to do? No. 45 minutes. You were about
45
to
minutes or so, and then once you get back to the station, you can eventually the train does arrive.
I do not like this one, your sibling. He does not sound like a good fellow.
No, he doesn't.
He sounds not very smart to try and take on the Empire.
I'm worried that he has been put under a spell, or is being manipulated into doing these things.
I see. We should visit there soon.
I agree, but
after
first,
we acquire a blessing for Bahamut.
Hillrock. Onward, and we board the train.
All right, you get on the train. Oh man, I used to remember this guy's role, the role of this guy's name as a kid. Whoever was the guy that punched the things.
Oh, the conductor.
Conductor. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, conductor takes your tickets. Tickets.
Tom Hanks.
And you see a human fellow with a thick mustache, looks like Tom Hanks, and spectacles.
Creepy Tom Hanks or actual Tom Hanks?
Let's go with actual Tom Hanks.
Okay.
Actual Tom Hanks. I like it.
Yeah. By the way,
a big fan.
Toy Story. Oh my god.
Yeah, I gotta watch it.
Oh, I didn't see it.
So yeah, tickets. You guys present your tickets. It's like, whoa, hold on a second. It's like, tickets, and then
I give him their tickets.
you hand him your 3 first class tickets. He looks at you guys. All right then. And then he snips all of them, hands them over to you, and welcomes you in while calling out for more people to come on board and whatnot.
Cool.
You guys get in. It is fucking lavish. It was worth the 500 gold piece price point that it used to be. Maybe even less than that, honestly.
I mean, caboose.
Yeah.
You're kind of start black and white.
So,
I
yes.
also don't know what to do with all of this.
We get chairs?
Yeah.
I pour myself a glass of fine champagne and I relax.
Yeah, it's just fine mahogany wood across the way, supple Corinthian leather chairs. The instant you sit down, somebody, a young man in a nice outfit, provides all three of you with glasses and champagne, and at the instant you sit down.
Boar's going to take the very high class road and just immediately swallow the whole thing.
I hand mine to you.
Boar's going to swallow the whole thing.
Boop, boop.
I'm very proper with it.
Yes, and you're letting your other side.
Are there
show.
windows?
There are windows. Yes.
Is the train moving?
Not yet.
Okay.
I swear. I think I know where he's going with this.
Windows and chairs?
Another gentleman comes by and is like, he has a twirlier mustache. He's also human. He's like, good afternoon, gentlemen. He's like, welcome to. I didn't actually give a name for these train lines.
Make it up.
Well, welcome to the Arburn Express.
Is the dots the
tracks? Yes.
I feel like the train would have originated in Maxis, considering it's a capital.
In this case, it'll be coming from the east.
Yeah, but like the train yard and all that stuff.
Probably at some point. Yeah. You'll learn more about how the train system here eventually. So good evening, gentlemen and gentlemen. He says that as he's looking at Sylack. He's like, welcome to the Arburn Express. Lunch will be served in a couple of hours, and I just want to know if you wanted your orders as of right now. And he presents 3 menus.
What do you want to eat, Bor?
I have a choice.
Yes.
Oh.
This fellow will take lots and lots of meat without plate.
Oh, no plate.
I think we can accommodate for that, perhaps. It's like, how about you two gentlemen? He's like, may I recommend a salmon? It is very delicious. And
I'll take it.
And is it's a salmon, one salmon, and
what else is?
I like salmon.
You like salmon?
I love salmon.
May I take a
This
steak?
is very good.
all right, the filet mignon, then, of course.
He'll do salmon as well. Again, without the plate.
All right, salmon and meat, or just salmon?
Sure.
Combination platter, certainly. It's like, and do not forget your personal cabins are farther back that way. He's like, we'll let you know when it's free to roam around the cabin. Thank you very much for choosing Arburn Express. And he leaves. After a couple minutes pass and some more drinks are brought your guys' way, you hear the conductor shout, "All aboard!" And then you feel that jolt as the train just starts to move.
These sound effects are on point.
I know.
Thank you. And you see the town start to move in the window, and you start to feel the gentle rocking of the cabin as you start to leave the buildings, and you see the vast forests and meadows and mountains of Caldoria. That's the continent.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a second, I don't remember seeing that.
I was thinking about that. Your face was just so good. You were just like, what?
Where are we?
Are the
Hold on.
windows openable?
Yes.
I open window. I stick my head out.
Yep.
Yep. Tongue out and everything. Just enjoying the air.
You enjoy that for a couple minutes before another person comes by and says, excuse me, sir. I'm sorry, but I think he's gonna have to. He's going to have to. Your friend is going to have to come back in and close the window. It's bothering the other patrons.
Which other patrons?
There are a considerable amount of other people who have gotten onto the first class cabin.
Oh, okay.
As well. So.
Oh, I didn't know.
Have chairs and windows.
It's like if you want to do that in your own personal cabin, that's fine. But we are in the you currently guys are in the restaurant area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell him.
Yeah.
Thank
All
you.
right. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
It's like your lunch, your meals will be out shortly,
Thank you.
and you leaves.
I do nothing.
Yes.
I kind of like feign it so it kind of looks like I'm doing something, but I don't actually do it.
My tail starts to wag.
After a while,
Are you a dragon, a lizard, or a dog?
yes.
Yes.
After a while, the meals are brought out. A plate is provided for a rather large stack of fish and meats. You get a lovely filet mignon with some potatoes and béarnaise sauce. You get a delicious poached salmon with a lovely lemon sauce.
Delicious.
Top, as well as a variety of seasonal dishes.
Delicious.
Every once in a while, while that happens, it's like they're also presenting you the wine and various drinks and spirits of the option. I assume you guys take whatever drinks you take on.
Yep.
And before you know it, the winds are passing, the areas are passing by. It's still going to be about maybe another 8 hours or so before you actually get to Hillstop. So, is there anything you guys want to do within this area?
Not really. Relax.
Okay.
Do stuff. Maybe walk around the train a bit.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. Nothing specific.
Let's just sit in the chair, watch things go by.
Stick my head out the window.
All right.
Not in the restaurant.
In your
I'm assuming
personal-
eventually someone comes up and be like, this is certain.
Yeah, so eventually, you guys do retreat to your personal cabins, which are also quite nice. Little cramped, but they're still very
they're on
nice.
train,
But they're still nicely bedded. There's running water. There's a sink and whatnot. This is a setup for like people who need to travel like long distances and stuff. It's personal
Running
bathrooms
water?
inside there. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Personal bathrooms. Everything also has a nice wood finish. And there's
Maybe 500 gold was worth
another griffin flies out.
No. We owe the train station 400 gold. They're coming after us.
So eventually,
Walked it out of here.
while you guys are during your downtime, somebody will knock on your doors individually and let you know that they're arriving in Hillstop. They're going to be arriving in Hillstop. If anybody needs to step out there or whatnot. So you guys do that, and they drop you off at Hillstop. Okay. At this point, it's probably about 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 p.m.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, passed it. There we go.
And you are now in the sleepy layover town of Hillstop.
So how far of a distance is it between Hillstop and Hillrock?
Probably 2 hour walk.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, are you guys just head straight to
Is
Hillstop?
it
then? Or Hillrock?
daylight savings time or no?
It'll let's just say it'll still be like close to sundown by the time you get there.
So it hasn't quite set yet.
No.
So we got some daylight left.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys eventually get. Do you guys need to do anything in Hillstop, or are you gonna head straight over Hillrock?
We're gonna go to Hillrock.
Yeah.
Is
Okay.
there something that we need to stop for at Hillstop for?
If only if you wanted to. But yeah, if just checking. Okay. Well, yeah, you guys haven't really done anything.
Well,
Yeah, never mind, my bad.
If we had
Okay.
anything to do, we would
No,
have
we're
done
just
it back
walking.
in.
We're just walking.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys eventually make it to Hillrock. Let me find my notes.
So you said it was about a 2 hour walk?
Yep.
And I would walk 100 miles, and I would walk 500 more.
Okay, so you guys make it.
Excuse me? I would walk 805 kilometers. I would walk 805 kilometers more.
Yeah.
Imperial is all about the aesthetic.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
And having a proper measurement for beer.
So, as you guys approach Hillrock, one of the first things you see over the horizon, glistening in the rays of the setting sun, are 5 towers of multiple colors.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh. Purdy.
Yeah. The towers are glistening. One is.
I just realized how ridiculous I look. I'm a lizard in full plate armor with a glaive and red glasses. Like, it never dawned on me that I'm walking around in public like this and people are just kind of accepting it.
Yeah. You see one that seems to have a coppery hue, another that seems to have a bronze hue, one has a brass hue, one that is bright gold, and another that's a shining silver.
So the colors of each metallic dragon.
Yep.
Copper, bronze,
Brass, silver, gold.
silver.
And then off in the distance, or over the hill, there's a menacing red. No.
As you get closer, you do see what seem to be the budding lights of the town below it. There's a sign that says that you pass by at some point. It says, "Welcome to Hillrock, home of the Bahamut Temple."
Cool.
It's like, all pilgrims welcome.
I'm a pilgrim.
Yep.
Howdy, pilgrim.
You pass through the city streets. There's a multitude of various races and people living here. You pass by. Some of the things that you see immediately are the market. You see a tavern called the Dragon's Drink, general store and whatnot. And eventually, you come to where the towers would be, and the first thing you're met with are tall 20-foot towers of stone, and as well as an open gate.
Are we going? I guess we would be going straight to the temple, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I feel like Sylack would be like, "Yes, we're here."
All right. So
Where? Disneyland.
like an excited kid finally getting to Disneyland in the parking lot immediately runs ahead of both of you guys.
I didn't say that. I keep my composure,
clink,
but my nubby little tail is going.
Okay, then fine.
Inside my bag, it's slowly vibrating.
Oh God. Should be like rotting by now.
Yeah. Well, let's just say you don't like full on book it, but you're kind of just your pace is noticeably quickened in comparison to your friends.
Fair enough.
And you guys are start making it towards the gate. There are several guards around. They do kind of see you guys pass through, and they just kind of look at you as this trio, and particularly
the Secret Six.
Okay. Particularly the armor-clad reptilian fellow walking through the area. Once you make it past the gates.
Clink, 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 clink,
Clink, clink, clink, clink, clink.
Yep.
Yep.
You don't see that every day, do you, Jeff? Nope.
You see the courtyard. You see the courtyard. The courtyard here is active with more finer dressed or even militant dressed people, mostly clergy, but there are also some common folk walking around, and everybody's eyes are pretty much taking notice of you whenever you walk by. So anybody who was just staying on the sidelines, having a conversation, take notice of you and kind of just stare before getting back to what you were doing. Passerbys look at you for a good several seconds before walking past and continuing on their business.
I don't notice. Everyone looks the same.
Really quick.
Yes.
Bahamut's official, isn't he?
Yes. Bahamut's part of the official lore, the canon lore.
OG lore.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find it, and I keep getting Baphomet, which I know is not right.
Try Bahamut 5e.
That's what I did.
D&D.
I think I'm spelling it wrong.
Alex, Aaron, what's your passive wisdom or perceptions?
I think I'm 13.
Bahamut.
Yeah.
2 seconds. 14 passive.
14?
15.
15.
Bahamut.
Bahamut.
You guys noticed that on some of the more like on some of the buildings that have balconies or whatnot, there is a golden dragonborn in glistening plate armor who's taken notice of you and has watched you since you guys came in through the gate.
Okay.
Yeah, and
we both see him.
Yeah, you two see him. Sylack doesn't care.
Bore. I was just kind of like.
We're being watched.
Well, I wasn't trying to say it, but yes.
I mean, can he hear us?
I don't know.
There is at the center of this courtyard. There is a large chapel-looking building that has platinum lining its I guess trusses, for lack of better words, and columns. That has also a statue of the platinum dragon standing in front of it. Of the platinum dragon Bahamut. Yeah. Sylack, are you going to enter that chapel?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
The doors are open. You also enter the chapel. There are pews lining the door, lining the hall, this huge amphitheater, for lack of a better word.
Mm-hmm.
And there is a stained glass window depicting Bahamut, as well as another smaller statue at the main staging area. And what seems to be something of a shrine, probably the biggest shrine that Sylack has ever seen.
Definitely the biggest shrine Sylack has ever seen.
Especially to Bahamut.
Yep.
Yeah.
As Sylack's jitteriness enters, as you guys enter, his jitteriness echoes with his armor. So as you enter this fairly empty, aside from a couple people, you hear
Shell slapping the plate.
pretty much, yeah. And you guys enter this area. The smell of incense just wafts and hits you in the face. Club of just frankincense and myrrh.
Wait. Yeah, I like it.
All right, welcome to the Temple of Bahamut.
We're here. I'm gonna let Sylack do his thing. We're here, Sylack.
I'll go to the shrine.
All right, as you approach the shrine, you guys hear the sound of more plate metal. The sound of more plate metal screeching behind you, and heavy footsteps. Just
I'll turn around.
you turn around, and that same golden dragonborn. Now that you see him closer, face scarred up.
I'm just gonna nudge boy.
I'll have to grab.
No, I'm still nudging you. That's more like a hey, it's the guy.
Both of you,
It's the guy.
you see him. He has his arms crossed. He's blocking the doorway, and is making his way slowly in. And you guys, with your perception, notice his armor looks suspiciously similar to Sylack's. Hold on. Is Sylack left or right-handed? Or where would he hold his shield?
He doesn't have.
Oh, he doesn't have shield?
He has
Okay.
a blade.
Okay, so
But he'd be holding his blade with right hand.
you notice that his armor is very similar to Sylack's.
Like
way more pristine, much more cleaner. The one thing that you do notice is that rather than what seems to be a head of a gold dragon on the right side of his pauldron is set on the left. And so he approaches you. What are you doing here?
What are you doing
I'm the one asking the questions.
here? Are you?
I think it's obvious that I am.
I don't know. I've asked a few.
What?
I have asked a few.
Well, I'm asking one.
Well, I asked two.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
Who are you?
Which one was he? I am Romulus Aurus, the Grand Master of the Temple of Bahamut.
Oh, I'm Lazarvosk. Here.
I extend a hand.
He walks past both of you, kind of just parting between you. And he says, and he calls out to Sylack, Lizard!
I'll stand in front of him. I'll run back around and stand in front of him.
I'm going to stand behind.
I'm kneeling right to the shrine.
It's like, okay.
How can we help you? What do you need?
He shoves you out. He makes a strength check.
And I'm in like full like 3-point form, head completely bowed down, hand across the chest,
17.
like completely out of it.
17.
Mm-hmm.
Not paying attention.
Okay. He unfolds his arm, grabs your shoulder, and just shoves you out of the way. No problem. Just keeps walking towards, and this time walks towards Sylack with more intent. It's like, where did you get that armor? Answer me! And he keeps walking.
Or is going to slide his hand into his pocket.
I'm still praying.
Okay.
Keep following closely behind.
As you guys continue
Try and walk back and say, hey, he's praying. Let him do his thing.
It's like you see the Dragonborn reach out a hand, but then
This is religious.
but then you hear
What am I trying to say? Religious.
grounds, sacred grounds.
Hollow ground.
No. When you're like
Religious house.
discriminating against somebody based off their religion. Religious discrimination.
You guys hear, hold! He's like, hold, brother Romulus. And then he immediately stops before he tries to grab
I'm
Sylack.
still like discrimination.
It's like, what the? And you guys, you hear this rich, throaty voice echo through the room, and the area kind of actually comes down. There's a stained glass window, but there's also like a stairwell that comes down across it, kind of arching it, kind of framing the area. And you see from one of the stairwells, a dark-skinned bald man, in white robes and a metal chain across his shoulders. It's like, hold, brother Romulus. It's like, hold, Grandmaster. The Dragonborn stops, pulls his hand back, looks up at him, and says, it's like, an archpatron. And he's like, I do not think this child of Bahamut is responsible for what you think he's responsible for. Let him finish his prayer. And the Dragonborn will back up begrudgingly, but keeping an eye on
Romulus.
all of you.
That's your name, Romulus. What do you think he did?
He looks at you and just scowls, and just you can see that his face is scarred.
You were gonna try and hurt my friend. I think we deserve a little bit of answers.
In due time, and that's you hear from the raptors of the one gentleman as he continues making his way down, and eventually to Romulus' side as well as yours. I am Archpatron Delos.
Oh, gracious. Realizing that this person deserves some amount of respect.
It's like, welcome to the Temple of Bahamut. I apologize that it is a bit more... that it wasn't as humble, I suppose, or hospitable as one would expect from a Temple of Bahamut.
I appreciate that. I don't think my friend has noticed at all.
It's like, he must be quite dedicated to his prayer.
Extremely. You haven't had to be with him the last 7 days. He's only wanted to come here.
May I ask your names?
I'm Lazarvosk.
Can I tell that how important of a figure this is?
Make a religion check. Seven. You know about the religion. You don't really know about its inner workings or inner hierarchy. I am it's like, if you must know who I am, I'm Archpatron Delos. I am the religious leader of this particular branch of the Temple of Bahamut religion. My associate here is Grandmaster Romulus Omus. He is the head paladin, trainer of most of other would-be paladins, as well as the religious guard that protects our borders. He also protects other things as well.
I am Manuel.
Well, good to meet you, and Boar, was it?
Yes.
And your friend?
His name is Sylack.
Sylack. That's good. So, Fortune, perhaps we'll wait until he finishes his prayer, then I can invite, if we haven't turned you off too much, I would like to invite you to my study to explain the situation as to why Brother Romulus was so aggressive towards us.
With all due respect, can we meet without Romulus? He seems to have a personal stake in this biased
I finished my prayer.
opinion.
I stand up and I look back to my friends. What do I see?
You see two of them talking with a dark-skinned bald man and a rather tall, intimidating dragonborn, just glaring daggers into you.
Master?
And then,
My eyes widened.
and then Romulus gives a very perturbed look, looks at Demos, and Demos looks at him. I think it would be very imperative that we had Brother Romulus with us.
What is going on, Master?
Well, we're gonna go and speak with this gentleman to find out what is going on. Sylack.
Who is this gentleman?
Are you referring to the
The
dragonborn?
one asking the question.
No, I'm referring to the one that's
the
pointing
human.
to the human.
Okay.
The
I
human.
actually cannot tell
Right.
the difference between
Okay.
humanoids. As far as my little lizard brain goes,
Gotcha.
elves and humans definitely look the same. Dwarves, gnomes, and halflings all look the same.
Okay.
The size.
And children look like gnomes. So like I literally cannot
They're
tell.
all tiny people.
Yeah, I can tell other lizard folk apart though.
Right.
So
Demos walks up to you, smiles at you warmly, and bows graciously. Hello, my friend. Your friends told me that your name is Sylack.
Yes.
I'm Archpatron Demos, basically the head priest, religious leader of this area of the Temple of Bahamut.
How does he smell?
Because you can differentiate by smell. Or at least you seem to be able to.
Would you like to roll? And you? Okay. No. Okay.
Perhaps he is
No, I just
overwhelmed by-
imagine if Val's is like that and Sylack kind of like looks at him with this like the side eye.
Perhaps
Turns back.
Sylack's just overwhelmed by the smell of incense flooding this
I have incense on me.
shrine.
Just by the way.
Bumper.
Anyway,
Oh, that being said, actually, the smell when you first came in, the smell of incense was very warm and familiar. So, I see that you, and it's like, I see that you understand our ways and teachings.
Yes. I was taught by. Can you remind me?
Your master's name is.
can you tell other dragonborn apart? 'Cause they-
I can tell. My justification is I can tell other beast folk apart because they have different forms.
Yeah.
Dragonborn give off different hues, so I can see that.
Makes
The
sense.
rest of you all look the same.
So, your master's name was Remus Aurus.
Remus Aurus.
Remus. And Aurus is spelled Aurus.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like, Master Remus. He studied at this temple, you know. May I ask where he is?
Remind me what.
Your master died during a raid, during an unexpected raid that happened at the town that the carnival was staying at.
I tell him that he died in a valiant mission to protect a township.
You see that Demos sighs deeply and just looks down, shaking his head. Romulus, the Dragonborn, he just goes, and he doesn't look like he knows what to do, and he just slams his gauntleted fist together. Just, sorry.
It's all good.
And Demos looks to the rest of you. I think we all need to head to my office and have a talk.
Yeah, let's do that.
Right. You ascend the staircase and go through various floors. One seems to be another area of, let's see, a ceremony and prayer level, and the third level has a number of doors. It seems to look like a bunch of offices, and he leads you down to the one at the farthest with a double door. There's a plank that says Archpatron Demos in multiple languages: Common, Elvish, Dwarvish, Gnomish.
Oh, I can understand
Draconic,
a bunch of those.
And he opens the door.
Archpatron Demos. Archpatron Demos. This is Baldy's office.
The two of them open the double doors, letting both of you in. You enter the area. The smell of incense isn't as intense.
Is he not going to join us?
Huh?
No, we're all there, right?
No, our Romulus and Deimos both opened the doors for you guys.
Right,
yes.
and you said let both of you in.
Did I say that?
Yes.
Oh, I guess.
So
all of you. I assume all of you guys went in. So yeah.
Sorry, I just want to make sure.
Yeah. Okay. And letting all of you in. They close the door. The smell of incense isn't as strong as it was down in the pews. It's a bit more subdued. It's not as overwhelming, and it kind of smells of leather as well, and sun dust. It's very clean and well kept. There are a number of books on the wall. There's a desk, as well as what seems to be also another small shrine to Bahamut as well. He sits. Demos goes to one of the cabinets he has and pulls out some refreshments, some tea, some biscuits. There's also a table and some chairs. Puts them down. Please sit. He sits down at one of the larger armchairs. You guys take seats at whoever at sit will sit. Romulus though will stand by Demos and kind of stand at attention.
I'm actually going to peruse the books whilst listening to the conversation.
All right.
But I am going to ask first. May I?
Certainly.
And I'll gesture towards the books.
It's like, unfortunately, nothing too exciting over there. Mostly just religious scriptures, history, things like that. So, Sylack, your master was Remus Aurus.
Yes.
And I see that as both of you can see, it's like, well, Romulus here was your master's twin brother. That's okay.
I thought you clapped. That's why I would like.
What was that?
Honestly,
was it your bottle?
It was his bottle.
Yeah, it was just me slapping a ball and playing it.
Master Remus and Romulus were quite close brothers, and they both became paladins at the same time. They were very good, very noble men, but Remus he had too much of a wanderlust for the temple, so he had a need to get out there and go on a pilgrimage, let people spread the word of Bahamut, exact justice where it needed to be, and root out evil where it may lay. Romulus here preferred to stay behind and eventually reach the title of Grand Master. Yep. He has done well in protecting Hillrock as well as any other outlying temples.
Do I find a book on Bahamut?
Yeah,
Cool. Can I open it and read it?
certainly.
Cool.
Yes, Remus was a good dragonborn.
He was.
What happened? Do you spot any literature sitting around?
What are you looking for? Because there is a lot of literature in there.
Anything written in Infernal?
Make a perception check or investigation. Are you sitting down and enjoying the refreshments, or are you walking around as well?
Kind of like listening, but also looking at the shelves.
Are you actively going up there looking around, or are you
Yeah.
just... Okay, go ahead. Roll straight investigation.
Okay. Investigation?
Yes.
Got it. 16.
16. You managed... You cut out of the corner of your eye, you do see one that seems to be at the very top of the shelf. That's like 4 shelves. The shelf stands maybe 10 feet tall. Yep.
What is it on? I will grab the book.
You grab one of the little ladders there, pull it out, and there does seem... It does... Can you read Infernal? No. Basically, it will just talk about the What was it again?
Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I was going to say
Jack,
think
the
about
moment here.
pineapples, but
Yeah, go ahead and talk amongst yourself. I'm just gonna check something real quick.
Okay.
I'm reading a book. What?
I'm looking at a book I'm gonna read.
Okay.
She's talking about shillelagh. I actually have a shillelagh in my pocket.
You have a shillelagh in your pocket?
Yes, Boar actually has a shillelagh hidden someplace in his clothing.
is it a shillelagh or you
Does he
happen to
still
see
have it
someone?
hidden in his clothing?
It's actually technically a blade pin. I see what you
Is
did
that
there.
is that a shillelagh in your jacket, or are you just happy to see a dragonborn?
No, he has a shillelagh.
The book is written in both the title on it at least is written in both Infernal and Common, and it's about the 9 hells.
Boar's going to grab this, sit down, and kind of read it. Have pay attention.
Okay. Demos will take notice of this, and will. He says, "It's like fascinating read, isn't it?"
Yes, it is.
What are you hoping to find in there?
Read it.
Okay. He's like, but if you are more interested in something else, may I recommend the Favors of Cord?
Oh,
It's not every day that we have another one blessed by the, I don't know if blessed is the right word, but touched by one of the predecessor gods.
I shall close the book I'm holding.
I think I shall look through there.
He's like, it would be a good idea.
I'm going to read that book.
Okay, so you grab that book. Apologies, Brother Sylack. How long ago did this happen? Well, let's just go with like a year.
Happened about one winter ago.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry for your loss, but I'm glad that you were with him. What did he teach you?
He taught me many things. He taught me how to speak properly.
He did that well. What
He
else?
taught me the religion of Bahamut, and how to praise and spread the teachings of Bahamut, and how to eradicate evil wherever it may be, in the name of Bahamut.
That sounds just like him. Did you say Romulus? Romulus just grunts, just can't look anybody in the eye at the moment. I am glad that you brought back his armor. Did he give it to you upon his death?
Yes. His final words were that I were to take his heritage, which is of his armor, and continue his work.
That also sounds quite like him. We are quite glad to know of his fate, but of course we're not that glad. What have you been doing in the time after his death?
I have traveled many miles, many places. I was hired by a group of merchants.
Is that what you're calling these guys?
No.
No.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember who the guys that hired me were.
That sent us into the cave for the Armalite.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
Was hired by a small group to recover some crystals from a cave. We came upon the kobold scourge that praised Tiamat
And how did you handle that?
by destroying the effigy.
He collapsed the cave.
I kind of snicker under my breath. It's kind of fun.
It's like you seem well traveled, well fought.
The power of Bahamut is with us, as I collapse not only the statue, not only the cave, but the mountain that contained them all.
Demos and Romulus look at each other, just kind of.
Shit!
And
There's
he
a
looks,
badass over here. Hold on.
and he also looks to you guys for like confirmation on that. Just like
I kind of look up from the book.
Yes.
And he did.
that is very impressive.
I don't think it was intentional.
The power of Bahamut does indeed flow through you. May I ask, are you interested in officially being recognized truly as paladin of Bahamut?
So the color of my scales has been like slowly draining out into like a dull, like brownish green.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna flourish back into color. And he's gonna make a little squeal noise.
I want to see if they're being genuine. I want to know if they're lying or if they seem to have any
Roll for insight.
ulterior motive. 21.
They are absolutely telling the truth.
Okay.
You have done very well. You've proven yourself capable of handling evil where it may appear. Destroying
A little jittering.
destroying worshippers and effigies of the Dragon Queen, and honoring your master's last words.
I close the book because I'm suddenly very interested in what's happening. But I hold my finger in to keep my place.
He's like, if you're willing to go through the challenges, we would like to make you a full-fledged paladin of the Bahamut.
Or is looking up.
I look between
Or
everyone.
is slightly looking up from the book now.
That sounds like exactly what you want.
It would be an honor.
Nice. Okay.
As my master Remus Oris would want.
When you say that, Romulus growls again and leaves the room. And it's like, I'm sorry. It's like, I apologize for Romulus. This is news to him.
This is obviously very difficult for him to hear.
They were raised in the same. They were raised together in the same egg. No one thought that they were going to make it past childhood, but they stuck together. It was always just them, thick and thin.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is the book I'm reading accurate?
Make a. Which book did you grab again? Just a general history book?
General history book
Bahamut.
on
Okay, yeah.
Bahamut.
Make a religion check
Okay.
with advantage.
And I'm okay.
What is the book I'm reading actually on?
Okay, so the book that you're reading details one of the predecessor gods, Cord, who is known as yes.
Oh, you said
He
with
is your-
advantage.
He is your patron.
Yes.
He's a predecessor god, and he's your patron. You learned that he was the god of the seas and the ocean and storms. You learned that he was that while he wasn't a god in a traditional sense of like the other like Bahamut, where he would pass blessings on or whatnot, or people would actively worship him in huge temples, he was much more subtler. His worship was located more around the oceans and seas and stuff like that. Anywhere where people had to cross huge bodies of water, so a lot of sailors prayed to him for guidance and survival. And it said that those he found particular interest in. He accepted those favors and prayers, but would demand something else in return, whether it was some form of task to complete, or something, or perhaps even sacrifice. It was required if you were saved by him. There are many people who are said to have thought to drown at sea, to have appeared unexpectedly. Sometimes with strange and unusual powers. Yeah. To an extent, some of these were called the once drowned.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Aaron?
I rolled an 11.
As far as you can tell, it's like you didn't really get too learn too much about Bahamut living mostly up in the an empire-controlled portion of the King Empire. You were mostly exposed to the cosmic pantheon, which is the main religion of the empire. But what you're
is why I wanted to read a book. Yeah.
So, but what you are learning about him is that he is represented as a platinum dragon. Stands for all forms of like order and justice.
So I wanted to read the book so I could help justify myself to. I'm reading an article on stuff about him, and so I was asking specifically if the book I'm reading is accurate, so I can know how I can take this information and apply it to my character.
Okay. And then some of the things that I might have added myself. Some interpret him as the exact opposite of Tiamat, where he is also a multi-headed dragon, but instead of colored heads, it's metallic heads.
Okay.
Others interpret him as just a single platinum dragon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. And from what you've gathered, it seems that this temple specifically tries to curry both aspects of that interpretation. Yeah.
So what are these trials and tribulations that I must face in order to become part of the temple?
There are 5 trials. Most are mostly meditative, but there are couples that will test your body, spirit, and faith. So, but considering the fact that you fell a mountain, I think you'll be able to handle these just fine.
I hope so. It may have been an over-exaggeration.
Oh. Also, another thing about you guys, when you're reading the books, one of the portion mentions a great war, a great calamity that he did the thing that the predecessor gods had to participate in, but drained them of a lot of power, but they had to. Enough so that they had to, what's the word I'm looking for? Not insert, but like, sire, I guess. I'm not sure if that's the right word. Or they had to have
layman's terms.
They transferred over a lot of their wisdom and teachings to other beings who had reached a sense of godhood, and they were the ones who ended up taking care of humanity while the predecessor gods pulled back, rested, gathered their faiths, their powers, while this new pantheon, the cosmic pantheon, were the ones that helped rebuild humanity after this great calamity.
Cool.
Yep.
Is it specifically humanity, or is it the world?
The world in general. The world as a whole. Yes.
That's important.
Yes. Okay. All right. There will be 5 trials. You okay?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Sorry. There is the trial of wit, the trial of combat, the trial of the dreamwalker, the trial of the oath, and the trial of the craft. At the end of this, you will be able to have. At the end of this, you will gain more knowledge about our ways, our skills, our powers, as well as a chance to forge your own armor for yourself.
Squeezy. Physically, I'm in composure, but you can hear that little like gecko squeak, and the tail's like.
I feel a light breeze as I'm reading the book.
The pages start to like try to flip. You're like, no, hold on.
I understand it must.
Sylack, calm down.
I understand it must be difficult. The position that you're in as a, if I may be so, being a lizard person.
Oh shit.
With beaten up armor. And just to let you guys know, in comparison to Sylack's armor and Romulus's armor, Sylack's armor is very loose
Yeah,
on him.
yeah, that was something that was mentioned before, I think. Yeah.
And also beaten the crap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somehow.
I think when Sylack first introduced himself, he mentioned that the armor looked like it wasn't quite fitting
Yes.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Completing these trials, we will give you the proper, for lack of a better word, paperwork for other paladin orders to recognize your status, regardless of race.
I will complete these trials.
Your friends are welcome to complete them as well.
Yes.
We can. What? What does that mean for us?
I think it has something to do with the immense energy that I'm sensing within your bag of holding.
What?
I open my bag?
What do you take out?
It's been so long, I forgot what we have in there.
Hold on, give me a second.
The only thing I can think of is the refined arm.
Oh my god, I have so much stuff.
Because I have the arm.
Oh wait, you have the arm?
Yeah, I have the arm.
Is it in your bag of holding, or do you have it like on?
I don't have a bag of holding.
Oh, you've just been carrying it?
Yeah, it's in my backpack.
Oh, okay. Then he's gonna direct that question towards you.
Oh, okay. I was about to. Okay. I was really confused.
I was gonna look up something and I don't know.
You speak of this.
Master Novell, will you help me complete these trials?
Of course, Sylack.
Thank you.
You have my back, I have yours.
I don't have your back. I mean,
Figuratively, Sylack, not literally.
right.
Yeah.
Master Remus has told me about figurative speech. It hurts my brain. Not so smelly one.
Yes.
Will you help? Will you help me complete these trials? Yes. My companions will help me complete these trials.
Wonderful.
No, to be clear, what does that mean for us? He gets the title. I just want to know what I'm signing up for.
Considering how loyal he is to you, any power that he ends up gaining from this will transfer over to you.
Oh,
In a way.
associative property.
Stipulation.
Yes.
Fine text. In a way.
Kind of. He's got like 100%. He's got like
Indirectly,
0.01%
Like,
power.
his presence is what does it, you know?
You know, it's kind of like an aura. It's like a fine aura.
And perhaps Bahamut works in mysterious ways. Perhaps there will be a little more extra added to that as well. Maybe if you help him on these trials.
I'm intrigued. I was gonna do it anyway. I was
Okay.
curious.
Right. Now about that, I sense plenty of Bahamut's holy energy flowing through you, but there is something else that's standing out on you, Sylack. Were you checking?
Yes. There's something else that's sending out on me?
Yes. He's like, would you happen to know what that is?
My tail?
I pull out a piece of tape and put it back
Not
in.
that. That's
Are
gross.
you carrying that arm with you?
Oh, right. Yes.
Holding it here, it is vibrating for some reason. Yeah.
Oh, that
Fascinating.
will make us popular with the ladies.
And
You would
men
know,
in some
Boar.
cases.
Christ. Fascinating. It's like, may I? May I see it? You hand it to him, and it's hefty in his arms. Ooh, oh, that's heavier than I expected. And it's just there's a very audible coming from this. Where did you find this? It's like it's obviously meant to be for Bahamut, but
We found it in a hidden lair of sorts in a forest.
We came across it, like you said, hidden layer in the forest. We're not really sure what to make of it. We almost threw the thing in the lava, but we didn't.
that's unfortunate.
How can you tell it's supposed to be specifically for Bahamut?
He shows you the design. It's like and shows you specifically the big big shield on the.
We found it in a cave under a sinkhole.
he shows you the
Thank you.
He shows you the kind of half pauldron portion right here, and from what you just read, it's blue shield with a platinum trim, as well as that right on the side of the arm, as well, and it's blue up until,
for those that do not know.
Mm-hmm. It's blue, and it's more blue plating up until the hands, where it's a blue palm, but then it's a platinum palm, but then the fingers are an individual metal. One's brass, one's copper, one's gold, one's silver. Is that one? Yeah. Okay.
Brass, copper, gold, silver. Brass, copper,
bronze is the one I'm
gold,
forgetting.
silver, bronze.
Yeah.
Copper, bronze, brass, silver, gold. I got them written down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I take notes.
It's like, would it be alright if I held on to this for a while? While you're here at the temple, of course.
And we'll get it back?
Of course. I think you were meant to find this.
Can I roll an insight check?
Sure.
Suddenly I'm not very sure. I found it. I want to keep it.
That's an 11.
As far as you can tell, he is still very honest.
Okay.
I just need to do a little bit of research. Go over our books. Check with our historians.
If you find anything, you'll let us know.
I will absolutely. But first, we need to deal with your first trial. We will. Yeah. Well, I'll tell in a second. Yeah. We will deal with your first trial. We'll have it prepped for you in the morning. But for now, you're free to stay here in the temple barracks. But if our rather less than modest living isn't comfortable for you, there's of course the Dragon's Drink down in town. They make a lovely drink called the Platinum Dragon, or Platinum Foam. So
I think we'll be fine to sleep here. We can stop by for drinks later if we want.
All right.
There's a drink.
Yes, it's very popular with the locals as well as the tourists that come to.
I am closing my book.
Oh boy.
All right.
You should not mention drink to the smelly one.
I will return.
He will smell of drink for a month.
All right. So, you go to the Dragon's Drink.
Yeah.
There's a wholesome dad bod orc who happily offers you the Dragon's Drink for 5 silver. Okay. You guys head to the main barracks, I assume.
Actually, want to stay with this.
Okay. What about
what's his name again?
Demos? Demos.
Demos.
Salak, what are you gonna do?
We'll go back down and pray to Bahamut.
Okay.
And thank him for
Patron.
this moment.
Yeah.
I guess.
This opportunity.
While you're praying, you hear a voice. You are on the right track. Trust these two. They will lead you to your destiny.
Squeak.
And while you, hold on, sorry.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And before you had got done do that, the archpatron had grabbed an acolyte to accompany you to your prayer before showing you to the barracks, to the lodging. So yeah. Yes, Neville.
You seem like a well-connected fellow. Do you know much of what happens outside of Hillrock?
Depends on what I suppose you want me to know.
Well, I've been disconnected from most parts of society for quite some time, for reasons. And I've heard of some problems that may be happening back in my hometown of... I feel so silly saying it, Countyville, City Town.
See, now you feel like I'm going to show you a thing later that's relevant to this.
Countryville, County, City Town.
Yeah. It's like, where would that be? I'm not sure if I've heard of that town.
It's just south of Timbervault.
Oh, it's in the Timbervault region.
Yes.
Oh, yes, I've heard it. Oh, sorry, is that everything okay?
It's all okay.
I've heard a couple of things about possible secession. I'm not sure. We're busy here enough as it is with our own deals, but...
What have you heard?
The current king there wants to secede from the empire for reasons, from taxes to discrimination to a plethora of things. Unfortunately, I don't keep up with news enough, but I hear that if things keep going that way and no real progress is made, civil war might break out.
In the region?
In the region, yes. It would be very unfortunate for your hometown to be caught up within that.
I agree. Well, thank you for your time, and thank you for having the best interests of my friend at heart.
Of course, he's done more than I think he expected. We didn't think we would see that armor again. A paladin is defined by his armor sometimes.
Believe me, I know. I've dealt with a few paladins in my life.
It's like, is there anything else, Manuel?
No, thank you.
All right. My office is fairly open whenever you need me, but I'm sure we'll be seeing you first thing tomorrow morning for these trials.
Absolutely. And I'll leave, and I'll go to the barracks. Oh, it's pretty late now.
Yeah,
right?
it's pretty late.
Because we got there at like 7 p.m.
Yep.
Cool. All right.
So you guys do your various downtime stuff, and we will see each other in the morning after break.
Break time.
Break time.
So, you guys wake up the next morning. Did you end up staying at the Dragon's Drink or no?
Let's guide this a little bit. I know Bourne went down there and he had a drink.
You had 2 drinks.
He had 2 drinks.
Unless you don't actually have to follow that. I was just being funny.
No, yeah, I'll go off that. That's a good judge. He had 2 drinks. Did he get into any trouble while he was there?
Good thing the DMG has this.
Uh-oh.
But honestly, I would rather just so we can get things moving on.
Yes, he went there.
He went.
Got tipsy and he stumbled back to the temple to get some rest.
Yeah. Maybe knocking over a candelabra or 2.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. But luckily nobody noticed. So, you guys awaken in the awaken to the sound of metal clashing. And when you come to, you see no wait, you're all in your own individual room. Never mind. As you guys make your way into their mess hall for breakfast, which is a simple meal consisting of porridge, bread, and water, milk. Grandmaster Romulus approaches your guys' table. Archpatron Demos would like you at the Bronze Tower. You're requested there as soon as possible. I hope you got a good rest. You'll need it.
We did.
He walks away, his armor glistening as it does. So, are you guys gonna do anything else before you head to the tower?
I have no reason not to.
Okay.
Or to
Don my armor.
yeah.
Okay. You guys finish your breakfast, and yeah. Oh, and upon closer inspection of having seen the Grandmaster a couple times, you notice that and seeing Sylack's armor, you notice that the head on Sylack's armor is of a golden dragonborn head that seems fairly mildly scarred, while the other one is same exact thing, but a lot less on it, and also smiling.
Okay.
Yeah. So, you guys head over to the Bronze Tower. A crowd has actually gathered there, and they see you guys and begin to part as you're directed more towards the door of the Bronze Tower. There you see Romulus standing with a shield and his sword in front of the door. So you made it. Welcome to the Bronze Tower, where your first trial will be the trial of combat. Follow me. And the guards open the door for him, and you guys enter. he directs you towards a dirt pit and what seems to be an arena. The crowd follows in as well, and as you guys enter the pit, it's pretty barren. It's probably like 60 by 60 feet.
Do we?
No, not today.
Okay.
Yeah. And you can see that as you guys they close the gates behind you, and you can see that the arena has about 10, 20 foot wall. Let's go 20, 15. No, that'd be too big.
Is it an arena?
Yeah, it's an arena. So with 10 feet, I think would be pretty good, right?
10 feet's pretty short for an arena.
Okay. The walls.
I would, if it's an arena, I'd recommend it.
This is a 10-foot cube.
You have a mini about TA big.
Oh no, our minis are this big.
I know, but I'm talking about like in terms of height, though.
The height. I mean.
Oh, height?
Yeah.
So if the
60,
average,
yeah, it's 60 by 60 in terms of area.
If the average person is roughly 6 feet tall,
yeah,
which for our party I think is about accurate, on average. I mean they'd be able to. I mean,
if it was 10 feet.
I mean this wall is like 9 feet.
Yeah, I think 10 feet works. 10 foot. Yeah,
10 foot.
There's 10 foot tall walls. People have started actually gather. You can see that the tower actually extends a little farther up, and there's a skylight shining light down onto the arena.
So the ceiling's not 10 feet.
No, just the walls of the arena.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, sorry if I didn't. If I didn't yeah.
I understood.
Yeah, and it goes farther up, and you can see people have started to line up across the area and are looking down at all of you guys. Master Romulus has followed you guys in here. Today is the trial of combat. A paladin must know how to defend others as well as fight off evil. You are more than... If you are incapable of doing that, you are incapable of becoming a paladin. Archmaster Deimos enters the arena as well. Welcome everyone. Today we have a potential... We have an initiate. I guess we'll go with the word squire. Squire Sylack. His master was our beloved and late Remus Aurus. Chattering begins around the area. Romulus pounds on his shield to get everyone's attention. He's like, there will be time for mourning later. Today we learn if Squire Sylack has the mettle to become one of us. If Bahamut truly has his back, and if he truly has his faith in Bahamut to wield. The trial will begin soon, and as he leaves the Demos and Sylack and Romulus leave the arena, and the gates close behind you. Another gate opens across the way, and in are shuffled 3 boxes. Demos will announce, somehow his voice kind of projecting more than you would expect it to from that space. This trial has been adjusted to fit 3 challengers. We will see how it plays out, but I am sure I have faith in you, as well as your companions, to be able to defeat these challenges.
I would like to activate my divine sense.
Okay.
Do I detect any celestials, fiends, or undead within 60 feet of me?
Nope.
Okay.
Are these solid boxes?
Yeah, they're solid boxes. They're pushed into the arena by a couple of people, and you see them undoing a couple latches. The boxes don't fall yet though, and then they run out. They're arranged in a way that they're facing you guys. So if you guys are standing are you standing like side to side?
Sure.
Okay. They're arranged that way. And and as the people leave the arena, the people start to kind of get more excited. You start hearing pounding, just and go, yeah. Deimos raises a hand. Is he okay? Mm-hmm. The crowd goes silent. Romulus says, "Begin the combat trial," and waves a hand as the boxes unfold, and 3 animated armors appear on. Okay, so they're going to be about 10 feet apart from each other. Which one are you going to?
So it's like there's 3 of them.
Yes.
Are these
10.
10 between each one?
10 feet between each one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right between the 2 on the right.
Okay. You're right.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Okay.
Will that reach?
10-foot radius.
Yeah. Okay. What's the DC say? How's that work? Spell work again?
Well, do you want to give him the surprise round, or do you want us to roll initiative?
Sure.
What is that?
Which one?
Which one?
Yeah, I realized what I just did. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Right.
I'll allow this surprise.
Okay. Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Of 13.
13. Ooh. Yeah, they fail.
Okay,
So what happens?
they're going to take 3d8 of thunder damage. Are they organic material?
Nope.
Okay, hold up. They're going to have a disadvantage on saving throw. So they already failed.
Yeah, they already failed it, so.
Wait, that's a d10. There it is. 7, 13. They're going to take 17 damage.
17 damage. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. As soon as they unfold and begin to a battle stance, you drop Shatter right in between those two, and a deafening is heard as those two are jostled, but manage to get back into a position. The armor, however, crackled and dented. Everyone goes, "Oh!" Roll initiative, please.
Okay. It's okay. How bad was it? Not bad. It wasn't that bad. I promise it wasn't that bad. I only got 6. It wasn't that bad.
Okay. Aaron.
Oh.
7.
We have a minus.
Alex.
16.
16. Sylack.
4.
4.
I think 4 goes first.
You are.
Is the tower circular or square?
The tower itself is circular, the arena is square. Gunther, what's your dexterity score?
-2.
Oh wow. Okay. So that tells a lot. Okay. Sweet. I can go for that. Okay. Cool. All right. So yes, Alex gets to go first.
Oh shit! I wasn't prepared. I am going to go. Make sure clean distances here. I am going to use the full of my movement speed to move up on the one on my left. 30. Yep.
Do you want to be off to the side, or do you want to be directly in front?
I would like to cast Shatter and try to hit him two-handed strike with my quarterstaff.
Okay. So that's another con save.
You're casting Shatter?
Yeah. No. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Booming Blade.
Booming blade. Do I have to save against anything for that?
No, it actually just sticks with my melee weapon.
Okay. Make an attack roll, please.
One sec. Does a 13 hit?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, I miss.
Okay. All right. So as you run up to the one that hasn't been affected by the shatter, you take a swing and it easily dodges you with machine-like precision. Are you gonna do anything else?
I'm done.
Okay.
Well, no, I'm done.
Okay. In retaliation, it is going to attack you.
That was a heavy sound.
My dice?
Yes.
Oh, whoops.
It's all good though.
Does 14 hit you?
Yes.
It will hit you first with its fist for. Shit. 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. I love it when you're in D&D Beyond and you grab the box to type in how much damage you need to adjust by, and you sometimes get it far to 0.
Alright.
That's
That's
50
and it's going
damage.
to make another melee attack against you.
Okay.
10 doesn't hit you, right?
No.
Okay, yeah. Then the other one tries to make another attack, but misses. And now it's Aaron's turn.
Oh, it's my turn. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to cast a bonus action.
Okay, what's the bonus?
Use a bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay, which
Oh no.
one?
Yes. I'm going to Hunter's Mark this one.
Sure. Okay.
This is the one that took the thunder damage, right?
Yeah.
Both of those.
Both of
Oh,
those.
both of them did.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Still this one. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Casting that. And then I'm going to use my short sword. My first short sword. I'm gonna roll to hit it. You haven't been doing it. I'm gonna use it this time. Oh, 2-weapon fighting. I can use both swords, right? Yeah. Dirty 20 and a 7 for both swords. Dirty 20 hits.
Yeah, the dirty 20 will hit.
The 7 does not.
Yep.
Cool. Okay.
So how much damage does it do?
Well, I need to grab a couple things here. 1d6.
Okay.
A second d6. and a D8.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Is this all stuff I give you? Is this all stuff I give you?
No. 1d6 is for the weapon damage.
Okay.
The other d6 is for the hunter's mark.
Okay.
And then the 1d8 is for the colossal slayer.
These are medium.
Don't
Yes.
have to be medium.
Okay, just make sure.
It's based
Once
on
per turn, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, the creature takes an extra 1d of damage, 1d8 of damage, if it's below its HP maximum.
Cool. Okay.
So for the d6s first, that is 7, 3 piercing, 4 hunter's mark, and the d8, an extra 5.
For a total of
7, 12.
12. Okay.
12 damage.
So you make an attack. First with one swing, it kind of it slips out of that one, but then you make another one, jabbing into it. You hear very audible and some sparks fly as you jab it in the side with your.
I'm so
blade.
sorry, that's 15 damage. My bad.
15.
Yes, I have a +3 on my damage.
Okay.
What? My bad.
Okay. With your cuts and the shatter from earlier, it's kind of going. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Okay. It's gonna be that one's turn now.
Okay. It works out. Kind of like a cool back and forth. It's nice. I like it.
Yeah, it's present. Does a 13 hit you?
No.
Okay. So it's gonna make one attack and it misses.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Down to 12 hits you either then either.
12 does not hit me.
After getting stabbed and hit, it's gonna just kind of make a wild haymaker at you, but you definitely get out of the way easily. And that's gonna be its turn. Up next is Gunther.
I will move within range.
Okay.
I will channel divinity and commit a vow of enmity against it, which allows me to use a bonus action to gain advantage attack rolls on it for 1 minute or until it drops to 0 HP.
Cool.
Oh. And I make my glaive attack.
Okay.
At reach. That's an 18 on the die.
That'll hit.
Smack him.
Smack.
Stab him. Slash him.
Put him in a stew. Jeez.
That's going to be a solid 12.
Ooh. Nice.
As you're running up, you make this prayer, this quiet prayer to yourself, and then stop just short and kind of glance at it and just get right in its chest, and the glaive going a couple inches in deep. You hear the sparks fly and the metal bend and creak as you do it. Are you gonna do anything else?
No, that's all of my actions.
Okay, cool. And now it's going to be that one's turn actually, as well. Look at this. This
nice back and
yeah,
forth.
seriously.
It's good.
Yeah. How is it going to attack me?
For one thing, it's going to move right up to you. It's going to kind of push.
I get an attack of opportunity
Oh,
because
okay.
it moves within my threatening range.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna stab the crap out of this thing.
That is a 16 to hit.
That doesn't hit.
Does not hit. Okay.
Oh.
Oh shit.
As it comes towards you, you try and hit it, but it kind of slides into your glaive, letting it walk through and allowing itself to get pierced through the back, and just kind of marching towards you as it's self-skewered.
Okay.
It's going to make a multi-attack against you.
Do it.
16.
Will not hit.
Okay. And next one. Oh, 16 again.
Will not hit.
So yeah, as it tries to do that, it's kind of slowed down by the fact that it's skewered, and is going to just kind of attempt to claw at you, but not really doing much.
Remember that Tom and Jerry bit where Tom kept slapping Jerry with various household objects like a fire poker, and it just kind of bent around Jerry and formed a new shape?
Yep.
Basically anything that attacks Sylack in his plate armor.
All right. Top of round, Alex.
Oh. That last one didn't go?
Nope, it's still standing.
I mean, it didn't move.
What are you talking about?
It didn't. It already took it. All of them moved. All of them took a turn.
Okay. Oh yeah, it did.
Oh wait, you attacked the one on the left. How much damage you did again? Like 15? Or
Me? What?
Who? Me?
No, the one on the left. Did you attack that one?
I
That's the one-
attacked it by miss.
Oh, but you missed. Okay, yeah, never mind. Okay, I thought you had a thing. Sorry. Okay.
I
Yeah.
mean, I did
Yes.
25 damage.
But yeah, no, that one's still looking pretty pristine. So, and so far it's attacked you, but you haven't gotten hit on it.
It got me a little bit.
Yeah.
Didn't do much. It tried to pimp slam me, basically. Okay. I am actually going to cast Booming Blade again.
Okay.
And take a second attempt with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
Try and hit it with your coat stick.
Does a 20 hit?
20 will hit. Dirty 20.
Yep.
Okay. Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. Let's see. Remember my stuff again because I keep popping characters. This was a complete short, so 1d8 plus 2. 8 damage.
+2? Oh, that's with the +2?
Yeah.
Cool.
8 damage.
And I'm going to actually back up 10 feet.
Okay, that's gonna get an attack opportunity against you.
Okay.
Oof. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
All right. As you try to back up, it's going to grab you by the collar and punch you sock you right in the face for another 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
And then it's going to try and do it again.
Oh, does it get 2
Again?
attacks?
Yeah, it has multi attack.
That's
That only applies on
that only
attack.
applies on an attack action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, just the one grab, poof, right in.
That would be terrifying.
And yeah, and yeah, it punches you in the nose, but let's go at the same time, and and instead you kind of stumble back 10 feet.
Okay.
It's gonna like pull forward.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Now it's actually that one's turn.
Yeah.
So, it's going to move 10 feet.
It immediately takes 1d8 of thunder damage.
Okay, roll please.
8.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice, solid. Cool. As you get knocked back, it proceeds to take a menacing step towards you, but then immediately it just kind of suddenly implodes on itself and pops back open, and it stumbles, but still tries to head towards you. But now its once pristine form is now a lot more dented. Yep. And so it walks up to you, and now it's going to make a multi attack again.
Got it.
Does 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay. First one hits. And that's a 7, so.
Okay.
Yep. And it's going to make another attack against you.
Okay.
And that's another 5!
It fails.
Why?
Oh, I mean, it doesn't hit.
No, that's damage for the first one. The first one was 18. The next one was 7.
Wait.
It wasn't 7 damage.
It was a 7
It
to
was
hit?
a 7 to hit.
Yeah, it didn't hit.
Yeah, so 5 damage for the first hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, 5 damage.
Right. Like I punched in like 80 minutes ago.
Anyways, so yeah, so first multi attack, the first attack hits, second one doesn't. So you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And so even though that happens, it walks up to you and then makes another. And it tries to creak its other body, but after being hit, it's kind of having difficulty trying to reel back that punch. So that'll be its turn, and now we're back to Aaron.
Cool. Back to me. I'm gonna hit it with both my short swords again. The one I'm standing in front of.
Yep. That's one on the right. Yes.
Yes, my right. Your left, my right. 19 hits.
19 will hit.
13 does not hit.
13 does not.
Okay.
Roll damage, please.
Yeah. You just want the total damage, or do you need to know what's piercing?
No, there's no particular resistances or anything like that. So just let me know the total damage.
No, not as good this time. 7 total damage.
All right. So, how would you like to do this?
Cool. So I swing with my first short sword again, and it misses. But then I take my second one and I stab it into its chest and kind of like twist it, and so that the chest breaks apart in 2 pieces.
Nice. So you do that. You miss with the first attack, but then manage to dig it right into underneath its plate, shove it in deeper, and then kind of just pop it right open, exposing its well, for this sake, it's going to be a bunch of obscure gears, perhaps, and some other magic, and it's just going to fly all over the place as it tries to figure out how to orientate itself now that it's missing parts, fails, and then just collapses.
So it's dead?
Yes.
Cool. 2 seconds.
The army, the audience goes, yeah!
I would like to use my bonus action to mark...
Sylack.
I'm double checking my range. Hold on.
Should be 30 feet.
It's 90 feet.
Damn.
So yeah, we'll mark
Okay,
Sylack.
cool. All right, that one has been marked. All right, are you gonna do anything else?
No, that'll be my turn.
Okay, now we are at the armor on the... No, that one's dead. Okay. So now we're at Gunther.
Okay. I'm going to roll to attack.
Cool.
Shoot. That is a 14 to hit.
That is not hit.
Okay. I use my bonus action to make a bite attack.
Okay, roll for attack.
Here you go, biting things again.
Out of the corner of my eye, I just see him biting a literal suit of armor.
I mean, I bit into a crystal thing, so I'm...
Doesn't make it any more logical.
17 on the die for a total of 21.
That will hit. Roll for damage, please.
That is 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. Okay. Oh.
Oh, did the pencil just break?
Okay. All right. You try and yank your glaive out, but it's still kind of jammed in there, so you can't really do much. Instead, you just reach out with your mouth and just grab a piece of plate metal on his shoulder and just yank it right off, exposing some of the intricacies of it.
Nice.
Yeah. All right.
What does the crowd think of this?
They're like, woo! It's like they just saw that, and then they saw you do that, and they're like, whoa! Yeah.
Hey.
Anything else? Nope. Okay. And now it's going to be that one's turn again, actually. And now it's going to make an attack against you.
Hit me, I dare you.
17.
Will not hit.
Not hit. Okay, one more. Dirty 20.
That will hit.
All right. It manages to, as you bit and pulled off its armor, it's managed to scoot in some more on your glaive and sock you right in the jaw as you come back around to face it, and doing 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
All right. And top of the round again, Alex.
Kick his ass. Kick his ass,
I'm
Alex.
deciding how.
Kick his ass, boy.
I'm gonna go for another attack with booming blade.
Okay, go for it.
Ooh, I don't hit it.
Oof. Okay. After being socked square in the face with it, you kind of just you try to make a wild swing, but you're like can't really find purchase. You're kind of feeling dizzy. Doing anything else?
I'm gonna back up 10 feet towards where Aaron is physically sitting right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's Sylack. Okay,
Oh,
let's
that's
get
So where I am
But
sitting.
regardless, yeah. But that's gonna be another attack of opportunity. Okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, that's not gonna So you manage to scramble away, and it goes. Urgh.
Ooh.
So yeah. All right. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Cool. That one. Okay. So now it's that one's turn, and now it's going to walk up to you, Alex.
Got it.
I will get an attack of opportunity.
Oh. Okay. Cool. Go for it.
So it's like there was a plan.
I pull out my glaive and hit for 20. Hit with a 21.
That'll hit.
Cool. I forget how much damage. Ugh. Yeah, D10. That's not a 10.
That's the 10.
That is 9.
9.
9 points.
All right. Cool. You see this. You see this happen. You see after you got socked in the jaw. You happen to see Boar coming towards you and another suit of armor following him. You manage to get some. Put your foot on the animated armor's chest. You yank out your glaive, swing it over, and bring it down on him. How many points? 9.
9.
And you manage to get a nice cleave right into the shoulder plate. Just and then you pull it out. Sparks flying everywhere.
Is it still up?
It's still up though. Okay. All right. Okay. Cool.
Still its turn.
Yep. And it's going to, but it's still going to focus on Alex. So, multi-attack. Nat 20.
Ooh.
Okay.
Can you just roll with like that crystal die you roll with in the other campaign?
Well, I kind of have been.
What the fuck?
Oh, no.
The frosted
no.
die is the one that likes him.
The one that keeps rolling like nat ones in the other campaign.
Well, I think this is one that doesn't like me as much.
Okay.
So maybe I'll try to start using that on you.
No.
No, don't.
Do
Don't
what
seriously
you
do
got.
that.
I'll-
Go with what you
regardless.
got. Go with what you're picking.
I know.
Oh yeah, but I can't use the one die that was rolling well for me.
Okay. That's funky. All right, so that's
Funky. Chunky monkey.
7 points of bludgeoning damage.
I am down.
Oh, okay. So despite getting
knew it was coming soon.
despite getting chopped, it manages to shake that off, grab you again by the collar, reel back, and just and you go and drop to the floor. You're So, yep. Cool. So now we go to Aaron.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well. What do I want to do? I want to...
Off the flank. So you can get an advantage.
Yeah, you'll be good for like a round or two. Yeah, I'll go there.
Okay. I'm pretty sure it doesn't evoke attack of opportunity since he's mostly
We'll
focused.
assume he actually made his movement proper so that he didn't walk through that diagonal space which would incur attack of opportunity.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
It's all
I would've
in
made
range. It's all in range.
I would've made it.
Yeah.
You would have made it.
I would've made it.
Just say.
It's all in range. Okay. What would you like to do, Aaron?
I'm gonna swing at the mofo.
Is there any benefits to flanking?
Yes, he
Advantage.
gets an advantage.
Okay, make sure. Thank you.
This is for the first sword. I don't think I get advantage on the second one, right?
You get an advantage on all attack rolls as
Oh.
you're flanking.
Oh, okay. I like that. Oh, neither hit. No, neither of those rolls hit. So the first sword does not.
Okay.
But a nat 20 hits.
Okay. Go for it.
Hey.
Hey, hey, hey.
And you're free to double damage or double
Well,
dice.
I'm doubling the dice for the damage on the sword specifically. Every hunter's mark and the other come after.
Okay.
Because that's just not fair. Okay, so that's max damage of 9, so 18. For that. And then the extra is an extra 7.
Do it.
So I come around and I go, and I'll take my short sword and I'll stab it right in the head downwards. going through its head and then into its major components of the chest.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you Naruto run around him, and then coming from behind, leap up with one blade, dig it right into where the back of the spine would be, through its chest. You yank it out, and pop open the back chest, and then swing and behead it. And it comes with another swing, and then it falls over.
Nice.
Yeah. So.
I like it.
And Gunther.
My turn. I'm gonna spend my action to cast Lay on Hands
Okay.
on Alex.
Nice. Go for it.
You'll take all 15.
What the fuck?
What?
I'm more than stable.
Attach your creature and restore any number of HP remaining in the pool, or 5 HP. Oh, yeah. So I just expend all of my healing power on you.
Thank you.
Do you get back any healing power you could not have used?
What did you? What's your max health? He gets a whole.
No. But he said that he was more than healed, so I thought maybe you were free.
Oh, no.
No, I was fucking stable.
So, Sylack, seeing you get downed, not even noticing the other animated armor being torn apart by Nivelle, immediately goes down, puts a clawed hand on your chest, says a short prayer, and suddenly you.
Oh, I had a vision. I was saving life, and I'm sure it didn't do that.
All right, so, Gunther, you gonna do anything else?
Can I attract the attention of the animated armor?
Make a performance check.
Sweet.
Uh-oh.
Appreciate it.
Does he just gnaw on like the piece of sheet metal?
23.
As you do, how would you like to distract it?
I assume you're gonna use some of your movement speed.
No.
No? Oh, okay.
No, I'm just. I lay on hands on him, and to make sure the animated armor doesn't just immediately attack him, I just. Hey, it's me. Yeah, kind of like, battle cry with my blade and whatnot. And then, do I get that for free, or?
I'll allow it.
Okay, then I will bonus action.
Oh wait, you didn't use your. Oh.
That's what I'm asking.
Okay, then I forgot that lay on hands was your actual action.
Yes.
Then in that case, that'll count as your bonus action.
Okay, that's my turn.
Cool. All right, sweet. And top of the round, Alex.
I'm gonna use half my movement to get up.
That's fine. And since the animated armor initially thought you were dead, is now focused on Sylack and is kind of trying to calculate after Sylack just kind of waves his glaive around, just go ahead.
I'm going to use Booming Blade and
Alligator
try and
bellow.
smack it.
Alligator
Go for it.
That was probably not a good idea.
No. A12 does not hit.
Nope.
Okay.
All right, kind of just trying to refocus yourself after the shock of being brought back to consciousness. You try and take a swing, but miss as the animated armor kind of is. No, let's just say it's just standing there, but you were just kind of like so taken aback by coming back to life, so suddenly you're just like, yeah! You kind of make a wild attack and don't really hit anything.
Half my movement left. Nope, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna back up 10 feet.
All right, animated object is going to the.
Here?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. No attack opportunity on.
What?
Oh, okay.
That's fine. No, that's fine. Yeah, no attack
It
opportunity.
should.
That's what I'm saying.
No, it should have an attack opportunity.
No, it's distracted by him.
But no, I look at move, and after I try to hit it, it should totally try and make an attack of opportunity.
Chooses not. DM says it doesn't.
Yeah, it's that was a 23 on his distraction, so
What the hell? Okay.
it's fine. It's fine.
Why do you want to be hit?
Because I have Hellish Rebuke.
Why didn't you use that before?
Because it downed me.
Okay, if that's the case, sure.
No, you said it didn't move.
Well,
You said it did it.
It rolled shit anyway. It's fine.
The fates willed it to be true.
You guys are so ridiculous.
What?
All right, and it's actually going to be that one's turn, and now it's focused on Sylack, and it's going to try and make an attack as well. Ooh,
I think you could have made it anyway, despite being down. I think you would just.
It's reactions. I can't react from like unconscious.
Yeah, but a reaction acts as any time you're hit, it casts. Period.
that probably you probably could have used it then. Oh well.
I
Same-
can do that from
yeah.
unconscious.
But well, think of it as like a last word type thing. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But for future
Okay.
reference.
It is. It's a. You can use a reaction because the orcs get the. Half orcs get the reaction to if they take damage
And hit 0.
that hits 0, they can just buff themselves back up to 1 and stay.
Yep.
Relentless.
So yeah, future reference.
So
Cool.
keep in mind that even if you hit 0, you can Hellish Rebuke. You'll pass out,
Right.
but
You'll get the last
hell
laugh.
will open up underneath them at least.
You'll get the last laugh essentially. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Like
Okay.
when Junkrat
Yeah.
dies and drops all of those grenades.
Yeah. Okay, and the other one doesn't hit you.
So it makes no sense to me, but okay.
Okay, so it tries it makes a jab, right? But you dodge. Well, you take the brunt of the first jab, hitting your armor. Doesn't do anything. Takes right. You take and you pull back easily, and that'll be its turn. And now it's back to you.
Is it?
Yep.
Pretty sure it's not.
Oh wait, no, it's Aaron. Yeah. I have a lot of A's on here.
3 times. 3 times.
In the last game, yeah. First time in this one.
Cool.
What?
Huh?
Don't worry about it.
Let's go.
Well, I guess I'll attack it. $24 hits.
Now hit.
Cool.
Remember, you didn't hunter's mark this one, so don't add the.
I know. 7 damage.
Okay. What'd you roll D8 though?
Huh?
What'd you roll D8?
That's my Colossus Slayer.
Okay. So how much again?
7.
7. Ooh. Boy. Okay. You managed to swing it again, getting another pierce in, but it gets and despite its like bent position, its head slowly turns at you.
That's creepy. That is really creepy.
Is that your turn?
Let me double check. Yes, because I'm not gonna hunter's mark anything.
Okay, and Gunther, your turn.
Okay.
Bring us home, baby.
Take us out of here.
Attack with the glaive. 11 won't hit.
Nope. As you make your glaive attack, right at its head, it turns for some reason. Looking right at Novell, and you miss.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay, Alex.
I'm going to cast. I'm going to point my quarterstaff at it. Cast Dissonant Whispers.
What kind of damage is that?
Psychic.
Okay.
Has to make a saving throw of 13.
What kind?
Wisdom. Sorry.
It's not immune to psychic?
Nope.
Or is
Oh wait, no, it does have damage immunity to psychic actually.
Oh, okay.
Well, he wouldn't know that.
I don't know.
So yeah, but it still fails. So
Yeah, in that case, it doesn't do anything.
okay.
Then what you say is you cast the spell and nothing happens.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what happens. But
Yay.
it's just a construct. So yeah.
Revealing information, Annie. I mean, you should already know that. But revealing information,
I mean, as players.
Necessary whispers. Spiders, good. Robots, bad.
Perfect.
You will encounter just a word that explodes.
Oh yeah, I did do that, didn't I?
Yes.
Okay. Are you gonna do anything else?
No, I don't think I will.
All right. Okay, now it's that armor's turn again. This time it's going to try and attack you, Aaron.
Okay.
Multi-attack. Wow. So here's what happens.
Oh.
It tries to swipe at you with one of its arms, swings, and but then with its so let's say you stab it like this, right? It tries to swipe you with this, but then when it tries to raise this other hand and make a punch, it knocks its own head off and falls down.
Did you roll in that one?
Yeah.
My God.
So is it out or
It's out. It's done.
it killed itself?
Yes. It had 1 point of health.
I sink my glaive into it and stand on it with 1 foot.
The crowd is silent. Yeah! Cheers and applause. Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
All right. Everybody gets 200 XP for that.
Oh. Cool.
You see Demos is also, stands up and starts clapping as well. And yeah, as you see them leave their portion of the audience, and eventually comes out to greet you. You see a cleanup crew has also come by, start sweeping up the armor parts, pulling them in, putting them back in some of the boxes, and pulling them out of the arena. Demos is like, that was a very interesting battle, friends. Congratulations on your victory.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
I'm gonna go into my bag and pull one of the bottles of wine I bought before we went to collect the Armalite.
If you wish, we could begin the next trial, or you can take some time to rest, so you'll be ready for.
Will the next one have more fighting?
No, this one will be a bit different.
Oh, good. Had I known there would have been fighting, I would have worn armor.
Well, usually the trial of combat is the second trial that is performed, but at Grandmaster Romulus's insistence, he wanted you to do the first one, to do this one first.
On to the next one.
Sounds like a real ass.
Romulus is right there, and he's just like,
Boar, would you like a potion?
I'll live.
Let me know.
he's like, I wanted to see if we were wasting our time or not. You've proven me wrong.
Woo!
Were you guys doing anything before? Okay, so here for one thing, you were offering a potion to Boar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Damos stops you before you do that. It's like, oh no, it's all right. It's like we have plenty of clerics and healers on hand, and one of them actually comes over. A young half-orc male approaches. Does anyone need healing?
What kind of damage was it that was done to me, actually?
Just bludgeoning.
Like to my face?
Yeah, mostly to your face.
I'll be fine.
I'm also fine.
And Damos is like, are you sure?
Can we say my nose is broken?
Yeah.
Like, visibly?
Yeah.
Well, I was hit.
It's like the half-orc immediately comes up to you and just puts his hands around your face, and you feel a warm glow radiating onto it. You feel your nose pop back into place, and yeah, and you are healed to full health.
Thank you.
He's like, of course, yeah.
Wow.
Yep. So, would any of you like to take a try this again tomorrow, or would you like to immediately head to the next one?
I'm good to keep going.
Let's keep going.
Okay.
Let's keep going.
Let's continue.
Clearly, this must have been the hardest trial.
Oh, Sylack.
Okay. So,
Oh, Sylack.
as the crowd disperses and you guys follow Demos and Romulus to the next trial, they take you to a copper tower, and part open the gates. Mm-hmm. It's fairly dark in there, and when you approach, Demo starts speaking. Your next trial will be the trial of wit.
Mamma mia.
That's not how you hold that thing.
That is how you all hold that cup.
You must travel through this maze to find the seal of Bahamut. There will be many things that will challenge your mind.
What will this seal look like?
I showed it to you.
I have forgotten.
It will be.
Can I describe it to him?
Sure.
It's a blue shield.
It looks like that.
Platinum
And I
framing.
describe it to you.
Oh, okay.
with the head of a dragon.
Okay.
Retrieve that. Exit the maze. Exit the maze, and you will complete the trial.
Do we exit the way we came in?
No, it's going to be one entrance and then another entrance.
And then
out.
another
Yes.
exit. Okay.
So, yeah. Okay, so because I didn't want to draw a maze, I've come up with a system. Hopefully this works. Okay.
Oh, I'm nervous.
Oh boy.
I'm excited.
All right, so...
Especially if it's supposed to mess with our minds, I'm really excited.
So the doors open up by themselves, and the maze has kind of a hazy blue glow to it, blue lighting to it.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll see you on the other side. And you guys enter.
Okay.
The doors close behind you.
What kind of terrain are we in?
It's mostly just a bunch of like stone hallways.
Is it dark?
Aside from the hazy blue glow, it's not that dark.
Oh, okay.
Very mood lighting-ish, really, if anything.
So it's dim?
Dim.
If we're speaking mechanically?
Yeah.
I light a torch.
Okay, cool. You light a torch, and there's a mix of the bright orange light of the torch and the hazy blueness, but it cuts through it. So.
Okay. Can I... The maze isn't larger than a mile, is it?
No, it's about the same size as same size as the tower.
As far as area?
Yeah, more or less.
Okay.
So it'd be the same size, about the same size of the arena. But the hallways themselves are about 5 feet, so it's pretty narrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to use this space as we're walking in?
Nah.
Okay. Then...
So here's how this is gonna work.
Yeah, I'll let you talk first.
Okay, so make who is going to be what's the marching order and who's going to be leading?
Well, I think Sylack's in front.
You sure you sound like you're a better judge in direction?
But it is your trial, though.
Okay, I'm in front.
Okay,
I mean,
They're following behind me.
so
it's your trial. It doesn't make sense for me to be in front.
Please make-
regardless of skill.
please make 3 survival or intelligence checks, whichever you prefer.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Aaron, you're doing this all.
No, here, I got you. Don't worry. Nine,
Oh, it's a pretty good.
13, and 3.
You guys continue. So you guys wander for a little bit. Not much has happened so far, except for the fact that once you move 10 feet, you see up into the tower itself. The hallway now has become an open
Really
ceiling.
quick.
Yes.
The arena we were fighting in was in the bronze tower.
Mm-hmm. This is the copper tower.
Okay.
Okay. And after kind of winding, you can see that it's pretty dark up there, and there are lights that kind of almost resemble starlight. So yeah. So make 3 more checks, please.
How tall are the walls of the maze?
20 feet.
12.
What are they made of?
20.
Stone.
12.
Okay, nice. All right. You get a little. Okay. So next. All right. So as you guys have wound through this maze for a little bit, going left and right, straight for a little while.
How tall is that?
You're like almost 6 feet. Mind you, I'm hunched over at 6 feet.
So what would you be if you stood upright?
Probably closer to like 8.
Okay.
You guys hear footsteps coming around a corner. Turning as well as a torchlight that can get brighter and brighter and brighter. As the corner turns, you see three figures. Really tall one, really medium one, and a short one. As they get closer, you see a gnome wearing a bear pelt. You see a very well-dressed human and a tall Goliath in scale mail armor. You guys start walking towards each other. The Goliath says, "Good morning!"
Hold on, I got this.
Good morning! How do you guys respond?
Hello.
Good morning.
Good
Hey there, how's it going?
morning.
Who are you?
Hello there. I'm Evanescence, firstborn son of House Essence. These are my associates. If you guys want
I'm
to.
just gonna grab it out.
We need to get out of here.
Good morning. How are you both? It's so wonderful to meet you.
We need to get out of here.
It's like yes, we happen to be lost. Would you happen to know where the exit might be?
I wasn't expecting. I always set my tone for Mimic a little bit lower because I know I forget.
I am actually
you
going
know.
to cast Disguise Self.
I hope you know this is gonna somehow end up in my campaign.
Okay, if you want to.
I have to ask. I have to
Jesus,
ask
you're
a
so
quick
excited.
question.
I
I have to ask a quick question.
Okay.
Does Essence perfumes exist in Gunther's world?
Make an intelligence check. What would you want to do?
Wait, what?
Did you want
Or
to cast?
in Manny's world? Sorry.
Did you want to cast Disguise Self as Vimic or no, not Vimic? Ron Pepper Boar.
Mimic.
Can I have an advantage because of my status in this world?
Sure. Hold on. What were you? Okay. Disguise Self on yourself or on someone else?
Well, it's Disguise Self.
Okay. So, but are you doing it as Boar or are you doing it as Ron Pep?
I'm bored. I am playing as bored
Okay.
right
Cool.
now.
Just, okay.
Unless you're gonna let me play as
can't.
Rompip.
He can't play Rumpip.
Okay. Fine.
I mean, he can voice Rumpip, sure. He can't play Rumpip.
Okay.
can?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah. No. It makes more sense. Since,
Why am I in 2 spots at once? What the hell's going on? Okay.
Intelligence, right?
yes. Okay. What do you cast Disguise yourself as?
Mimic.
Vimic.
I can grow up to 1 foot in order to do this. I am now 6'9".
Okay. How tall is Vimic again?
7.5 feet.
Okay, you managed to turn yourself into a mirror image of Vimic, save for maybe being about an inch shorter.
Some of the features are like squished.
Someone took the scale tool and.
I have an idea to help us.
I rolled 16 on the intelligence.
You feel like you've heard of it. Maybe you got it as a gift, but you do remember getting a perfume once as a birthday present.
So, knowing this, I kind of. Oh, I have that smell. What that perfume back home? That
Really?
it's so nice.
It's like really, it's like that's interesting for you to say. I'm not actually wearing any.
There's something going on here. Okay. It's like,
Well,
I have an idea.
whoa. It's like, Vimic, this fellow is rather.
Tall fellow, you give me a hand.
It's like, Vimic, it's like, what would Vimic do?
So you're asking Vimic to give him a hand?
Yes.
What would you like me to do?
Here's my hand, I guess. You can't have it though. I need it back.
I'm not gonna keep it. You just boost me over this wall.
Vimic makes a strength check.
Hold on.
Yeah, sure.
Well, you would make the strength check for me.
But yeah.
Vimic isn't sure. He's politely trying to say no. He's like, I don't. Why?
Well, if I can see over the top, I can get us out of here.
Sorry. Evan cuts in. It's like, oh, sorry, we tried that. Anytime you try to look over, you're just lost in a haze of black mist. Trust me, I tried.
That sounds like something Evan would
Yes.
just do.
Evan then wings suddenly sprout from Evan. I've tried.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I forgot.
And then he pulls them back in. It's like, I'd really like to help you gentlemen at some point, but we are on a bit of a time crunch. If you don't know the way,
We have some exploring to do.
it's like, it was very, very nice to meet all of you. Glad to know that we're not the only ones in here.
Vimic looks at you, and he goes, "Do you know the beak? Do you know the beak?
I know of a beak
Where's the beak?"
on a bird.
That's a 10 on an insight if you're wondering.
He believes you.
Oh God, no!
The beak's in the sky.
Vimic,
I don't think that's what he meant. I think he's being a little too literal.
this fellow does seem like a sharp-dressed fellow. But he does seem quite literal. It's like, loves a coat, by the way.
Thank you.
I don't.
I'm still Vimic, so I'm not sure how he's talking about my coat, but
Oh right, yeah, I didn't notice the coat then. Okay.
I'm gonna shift down to being
Wait.
Evan.
Is this guy self-cantrip, or is it one of your
Cantrip
invocations?
for me. For me, it's a cantrip.
Okay.
Well, it's an invocation.
Okay, cool. And you
At
switch
will.
to
Disguise
Evan.
self at will.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
How do
And
you
it's
feel
like,
about
oh.
this?
You all look the same.
You switch to
All 5 of you.
you switch to Evan. Evan's like, oh. It's like, well, that's certainly something I can't do.
How tall is Evan?
It's about
6 foot.
6 foot something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, okay.
So it's like that's certainly something I can't do. But good show.
Vimic.
His brain is going to break if we continue this. We should probably move.
Hold
Just like-
on. This one's ours.
Okay. Thank you. I like you.
I like you.
I like you.
This is so good.
He seems very friendly.
Indeed.
Right.
What's your name?
My name is Sylack,
Sylack.
the Dragonborn.
I am now Boar again.
Nice. Okay. Make a deception
He
check.
believes you.
Okay. Never mind. Okay.
Yes.
Dragonborn, yes. We met a dragon. He was majestic.
Yes, they are majestic.
He's such a nice guy.
I would hope so.
All right. Are you guys gonna finish this exchange and then part ways?
Sure. Yeah,
Okay.
whatever. You put us into this situation.
This is weird.
Okay. Evan is like, all right, guys, come on, time to go.
Vimic will shake,
this was wonderful.
Silack's
Everybody.
hand.
Everybody
Good morning.
shares this changes.
Good morning.
It's like, take care. And they disappear they turn right, and their torchlight disappears behind the corner as well. All right. You okay? Was that recording?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I was recording.
All right. So,
That was a very strange.
is anybody?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened. there?
I feel as though there were some strong implications that could have terrifying consequences in the future, but we're going to ignore those.
All right, who's Sylack?
I'm still taking lead.
Okay, please make 2 survival or intelligence checks.
Survival or
Intelligence.
That is a 5 and an 18.
Okay, cool. So,
what the fuck else are you gonna pull? That was the beginning.
Seems very strange. I figured we were the only 3 in here.
you come as
Me
you
too.
you guys come to a door. With
Very
door.
odd.
Can I reflect on that experience and figure out whether or not they're even from our world?
Make an intelligence check.
There's an 18. 18.
You're pretty sure those might have been illusions.
Okay.
Anyways, so you guys come across a door. After doing some more twists and turns, you come across a red door with a brass door handle.
Okay.
What do you do?
Say that again? A door?
You come across a plain-looking red door with a brass door handle.
Copper.
Or copper door handle. My bad. That'd be more thematically appropriate.
I was about to say, like... I know my dragons. I'm stupid, but I know my dragons. Okay. It's
Shall we open it?
Stand back. I'm going to open the door.
I take exactly 1 step back.
I shall take a step back.
I open the door.
You reach for a door handle, squeeze a knob. Ow! And you let go of the doorknob.
What? I don't know what happened. Did
Okay,
the doorknob
you
scream?
heard a scream.
Yeah,
You
you-
heard a
I
scream.
scream?
No,
What?
the doorknob. The instant you reach for a doorknob, grab the bolt, the little knob bit. You hear a scream going, "Ow! Let go!
I twist.
Oh! Oh! I let go! I said let go!"
Does it
Oh.
turn?
It turns.
I
Does
hold
the-
open.
It doesn't budge.
I let go.
Let go. Ow! Okay.
Do I
you,
hear it?
Yes, and actually you see it too. You can see that the doorknob now has a face. It's like, okay, so for one thing, usually most initiates will let go on the first ouch.
We are not moved.
It just dawned on me. Which I'm realizing that Sylack is so uncultured that ouch means nothing to him.
It's like, okay, so
He's
you're
not. He's not most initiates. I'm
We
sorry.
are not most people.
Okay, so new initiatives. All right, cool. 3 at once. That's different. Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to give you a toughie. All right. Hi, I'm a riddle door, by the way. I give you a riddle. You answer it correctly. You can pass.
I have a riddle.
It's like, see, here's the ironic thing. I like to give riddles. I don't like to hear them.
Well, you're gonna hear one.
You sure you want to do that?
I'm gonna pull the pistol out of my pocket and point at the doorknob.
Go ahead.
What's about to get a bullet hole?
Me, probably.
I think, Bor, we should just listen to the riddle. If you're all right with that, Bor.
I mean, I don't know, am I?
I asked the doorknob, do we really have to answer a riddle? Or can you just let us in? And I haphazardly wink and cast, you expend a charge on the glasses. DC 13.
Okay.
Wisdom save.
Oh, that was a nat 20.
Sylack winking is kind of terrifying. I don't know why, but just there's something about it.
That was a nat 20. It's like, you think you're the first guy to try that?
Try what?
Trying to weave some honey words into making me just open for you?
What did I do?
I don't think he understands whatever you think you just did.
What did I do?
Oh, thought you were trying to, like, charm me or whatever.
That's a...
I'm gonna duck behind the bell.
I mean,
Okay.
I know I am a fine-looking lizard, but I don't roll that way.
Well, anyway, here's the riddle.
I shall disguise myself. I shall disguise myself as Grandmaster Asshole.
Just like, you disguise yourself as Grandmaster Asshole.
I step out.
It's like,
excuse me, I need to get through.
what's your spell save?
I feel
13.
It's like, you think you're the first guy to try this?
To try what?
Pretending to be Romulus. And besides, you don't have the voice right. He's even more assholey than that.
Damn.
Excuse me?
17.
Okay.
Listen,
All right.
you're not a gazebo, so you can stop throwing your shade. Can you tell us the riddle now?
All right. Is that a set of Sylack?
That was very short for Sylack.
Okay, you know what? For something that clever, I'll give you a more easier one. Woo! All right. What walks on 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night?
I've heard this one before.
It's a man.
A dog that becomes an amputee, then gets a prosthetic.
The lizard got it, and he pops open.
It's literally because all of you look the same.
All right.
I've never appreciated that more. Thank you, Sylack.
All right. Make one more survival or intelligence check with advantage.
15.
Thank God for that advantage.
Yeah. So you guys managed. After some more weaving and turning, you find yourself at something of a clearing. There is a pedestal with a plaque, a seal showing the blue and platinum dragon, as well as what seems to be a small stamp, like with 2 pedestals. One has the seal, one has another seal, and it happens to be the handle is like a platinum dragon as well, but it's small, like maybe yay size.
So wait. So there's 2 pedestals.
Yes,
One has
the big shield.
big shield.
Yeah, and the other has what's essentially a letter seal.
So it's like small.
Yeah,
So there's a big shield.
yeah, which would be about the size of an average shield.
Okay.
Not a kite shield or anything though.
Okay.
All right. So,
You said something about sand?
no, they're just on pedestals.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
And there's a lever?
No, it's a clearing. It's just a clearing in the maze, small room, and it has these 2 pedestals.
Okay. Is there anything else in the room that I can see?
Nope,
Anything on the pedestals?
just those.
Well, the shield and then the small seal.
Got it.
There's nothing on the walls.
Nope. Well, okay, so, yeah, there is lettering in blue light that says, "Choose wisely."
What exactly did Demos and Romulus say before putting us in here?
Grab the seal and bring it back. The seal of Bahamut and bring it back. Yeah.
I want to inspect both of them. The shield and the
What are you inspecting for?
accuracy. How well I know that they match.
Okay. Roll a religion check, I guess.
You've been doing okay. Oof.
Does the book you read on Bahamut help at all?
Roll for advantage since that stuff is fresh in your memory. Nat 20. Nat 20. So here's what you realize.
Okay.
They are both accurate to Bahamut and everything like that. One's a small platinum dragon seal with it's kind of floating, so it's rotating. You see at the bottom of the seal there is the same sigil as well.
And that was on the smaller one?
Yes.
Okay.
But then, you know what? Let's just do this. Then, you ever so notice at the end you hear something out of the corner of your hearing, a little somewhere down the hallway past the room.
I'll turn
Okay.
and look. Do I see anything?
The room is like 15 by 15, and then it becomes back into 5 by 5.
For the hallway?
Yeah, it turns back into the 5-foot hallway. There's like 5 feet and then a corner.
Oh, I can't. So, it's like that?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. And then another 5 feet out, and then the corner to the left.
My left or your left?
Your left.
Alex's left.
Yeah, Alex's left. Yep.
So like that.
Yeah.
Okay. And so that's where I can identify that the sound is coming from?
Mm-hmm.
Do I hear this?
Both making a perception check. Both of you, if you want.
Nope.
No. Yeah.
Oh.
So far, all you see is Nivelle just like looking really intently at both of these things.
8.
Okay. So I'll mention that I hear a noise coming from that hall.
Actually, what does 7 notice?
What?
What does 7 notice?
Perception.
Perception. Yeah, 7.
7. No, yeah.
Yeah,
You,
7.
the only thing you see is him just really looking intently at both of these objects.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll mention that there's a noise coming, that I hear a noise coming from that hallway. What does it sound like again? I'm gonna go investigate what that sound is.
I'm gonna follow very closely.
I will ponder which one is the one we're supposed to take.
So you look, you turn a corner, you peek over, and there on the ground is a baby seal.
I'm going to that saying hello.
And it
Oh,
comes,
right, because you can.
and
the animals.
it starts waddling toward you. That little like.
Does it say anything back to Alex?
It's like, oh, hello there.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing all right. What are you doing here? This is not a place for a seal.
It's like,
Oh,
now that you see the seal, the baby seal, a little closer, you can see it has a particular pattern on its back
No.
of a white dragon head facing left with blue spots.
are you the seal?
I am a seal, yes.
Are you the seal?
Oh, it is facing left.
It's like,
I thought it was
it's
facing
like-
right.
it's like- Demos told me not to tell.
Oh,
I'm gonna.
I'm gonna turn to Novell.
Neville,
Yes. I see what's on its back.
hear me out for a second.
Is this?
You know what it is.
I think I know what it is.
This is the seal.
How do we convince Sylack that it's the seal?
I am more worried about seals are made of meat.
Can you
know, that's
ask
a
the
fair
seal
point.
if I can pick it up?
Hello, seal.
Hello.
I know we have just met. What is your name?
Tiberius.
I now know that look. I know what that looks like now.
I'm Tiberius.
We forget a player can do something, and yet you might have to offer.
No,
some
that look
information.
of fuck shit. Damn it. Fuck. What's its name? Got it.
Tiberius. May we pick you up?
Yay! And he's just like,
May my friend pick you up. He will be gentle.
and he turns to you as well, and it's like,
I will gently pick it up
Yeah.
as best I can.
he feels like a warm, squishy sandbag.
Can we assume that that's probably the way out too?
Maybe.
Okay, fair enough. Walk back into the room, holding it. Sylack, I think we found it. I think we found the seal that they were looking for, and I'll just turn him just enough to show him
I'm gonna stand. I am standing between them.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Can I tell if this is an illusion?
Make an Arcana check with advantage.
$11?
You feel his blubber. He's warm to the touch. This definitely feels real.
Or I'm fooled. The way the rest of this maze is gone, I think this might be it.
But that is an aquatic mammalian.
I know.
But it is a seal.
And it has...
I've heard that's
Also,
quite delicious.
It was instructed by the Grand Master not to tell us if it was the seal.
Archpatron Demos.
Archpatron. Demos.
It talked to you?
It talks.
He can talk with animals, remember?
It's like, yeah? What's up?
He's questioning our
I
theory.
can see metallics. It's not a metallic surface.
Separating it from my body?
No, I mean like the colors are.
Oh.
I can't see color, so as far as I know, yeah, it kind of looks like it, but it's like I don't.
Right.
Not trying to be difficult, but I'm trying to be difficult.
It's in your character. It's fine.
So which one am I supposed to?
I think it's this one.
Should Sylack take the shield, or should Sylack take the wooden?
We may be in a unique position. Normally, there's only one person set in here.
Oh no.
There are 3 items, and 2 items. One very interesting living creature.
What you guys talking about?
Oh, you're interesting.
Oh, thank you.
I think we should take this seal.
I think we should take the shield.
Boar. Can you help me out here?
I'm gonna just hold my quarterstaff out a little bit. Just a little bit while I'm standing there.
To block Sylack from grabbing the shield?
To block him from grabbing the seal.
Oh,
I'm grabbing the shield.
He's trying to grab the shield.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm not.
Either way,
I'm assuming
Either
you
way.
guys are over here.
Yeah, that's.
Hold
here.
on. One question. You're an aquatic mammal.
Yeah.
You will die without water. How are you surviving in here?
Oh, they only put me in here when they need to we need
to take this. We need to take it. He just told me.
Wait, we need a clear answer.
It said they only put him in here for the trial.
Ask him if the other initiates brought him out.
Did anyone else take you out?
It's like, roll an insight check.
Oh my god, no.
Roll an insight check on the seal.
13.
He's just way too innocent to you can see it all over his face.
It's him.
Okay. Sylack, I know that the small thing and the shield
sense.
and looks like that's what we're supposed to take, but I am absolutely sure this aquatic mammal is what we're supposed to take out.
But it's not on a pedestal.
Sometimes the answers aren't black and white like that.
Sometimes they're gray and red all over.
Just like my sight. I
Right.
understand.
Jeez.
Fine. I will trust you, Master Novell.
Awesome. Let's go.
All right.
Yeah, leave behind the stuff on the pedestal and follow them.
Cool. As you exit the room, the seal says, "Oh, are you guys leaving? I can show you the way." Poor.
How do you know the way?
Oh, let me show you. Just let me down. Let me
How
down.
do you know it?
It's like I've been through this place multiple times already. Oh. I mean, you want to get out?
What happened when you got out?
I went back. You'll see.
What happened to the men who brought you out?
Oh, they went to the next trial. Oh. Yeah.
Please show me the way.
Fine. Just tell your friend to let me down, please.
He would like you to put him down.
Oh, why?
He wants to show us the way. He knows the way. He knows what happens after.
Okay.
I'm kind of...
You plop him down on the ground with a boop, and then he proceeds to do that bounce thing.
Oh no.
I chase after him. Prey drive.
Oh god. Oh no.
Oh god.
He goes bloop, 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 bloop.
Bork.
I would like to grab him.
I shoot our lizard friend in the back.
No, you can't shoot him in the back. I try and tackle Sylack.
Okay, you know what?
Go lightheaded.
Oh god.
Everybody make contesting dexterity throws.
Oh my god, no.
Or saving throws.
Manny, remember you did this.
No, he didn't. I did this. I'm the one that's causing this.
He's the one that gave us a literal seal.
Which I honestly, very clever.
Thank you.
I appreciate that.
That's
5.
awesome.
5.
11.
5, 11, 15.
You manage to don't get your shot out in time before Novell manages to tackle Sylack, slowing him down before he can get
He's showing us the way out.
Did the shot go off though?
Yeah,
Actually,
you know what?
here's a question. Did I pull the trigger?
Oh, you actually had the
Well,
Yeah, I reached into my pocket, whipped it out, and tried to shoot him in the back.
Novell managed to like dash past you, kind of going oof, and you end up
And if I pulled the... Question 1 is, did I pull the trigger?
That's what I'm finding out right now.
Question 2 is completely related to whether or not it fires.
You do not fire.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Wait, did he pull the trigger?
Nope, he did not
Okay,
pull the
okay,
trigger. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You're just kind of knocked aside as Novell just kind of side swipes you.
God damn it.
Okay.
Would you?
I'm rolling an intelligence check for a reason.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I calm down. I shake my head.
It's like
I don't.
You
What happened?
the seal.
you tried to chase the seal.
I saw movement.
The seal bounces.
We need to follow the seal.
I'm
It's
going
showing
to climb,
us
I'm going
a
to
way
climb
out.
over you two and start following.
I'll lead in front of you.
Okay. I will follow you, Master Val.
Okay.
I'll duck my head
After-
in shame.
So, how many times have you
No.
done this?
No need to be shamed.
Enough time.
No.
And after several twists and turns, you get to a large wooden door similar to the one that you originally saw.
For a moment, I thought the two were having a conversation. So Tiberius and Boar just like chatting along. Plop, plop, plop. Anyways, we meet up to the door.
Yeah, he gets to the door. Here you go. Whoop.
Would you like to come out?
I will.
Alright. I'm going to... May I pick you up?
It's like,
I'm going to pick up the seal.
okay, you pick up the seal. You guys open the door, and there's Romulus and Demos waiting for you at the end. They turn around. It's like wonderful. It's like you all made it through, and you brought Tiberius with you. Tiberius struggles to get out, and
I place him down.
you plop him down. he walks over to Demos, and Demos picks him up. It's like good job, and then bamps him out.
I didn't get to say goodbye.
He bamps him back in.
Goodbye.
It's like,
nice to meet you.
Tiberius offers a fin, and you guys.
We shake.
And then Demos poofs him back out.
He's not a good liar.
How do you know that? Romulus looks at him. It's like he could speak with the damn seal. I told you we should have made it tougher.
When both the DMs and the NPCs don't expect a certain ability.
No, hold up. No one expects the seal line of question.
Okay. I told you we should have made this trial tougher for the three of them. It's like, well, that solves that. The next, I can show you right now, the next trials, they really are just for these next trials are just for Sylack, but if the rest of you would like to continue accompanying him on his journey, that would be fine as well. The next trial is the trial of the Dreamwalker.
I would be honored if the two of you would continue to join me on my trials.
Of course we will help.
If that's what you want, Sylack, then we shall come.
All right, so he walks you out. You guys enter the Brass Tower. This tower actually seems like bedding and lodging for most of the guards as well as the paladins there.
Dream what? Sorry.
The Dreamwalker. But you enter a particular chamber with a bed and a brass dragonborn woman sitting, waiting attentively. It's like hello. It's like she sees all of you enter. It's like hello Archpatron, hello Grandmaster. It's like. She sees Sylack in his armor. Is this the initiate? It's like, yes, and it seems that his friends would like to accompany him on his dream walk.
I'm going to look at this dragonborn woman. Hello.
It's like, hello there. It's like I would have prepared more beds if that was the case. She gets up. If you'll excuse me for a moment while the Archpatron and the Grandmaster explain to you the trial. And you see that she's preparing more beds. This place is very cozy. And the beds you're being prepped are pretty much just futons. So, Demos and Romulus turn to you. It's like this trial will be a trial that will explore your minds, your dreams. Oh, no. It will give you for paladins. This dream will usually remind them of why they became a paladin in the first place. For you, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what to expect.
Oh, I will let you know when we come out of it.
That would be quite interesting.
Yeah.
It's like Morphea is quite skilled with her dragon breath and will definitely not harm you. So
I typically dream of the hunt. They are good dreams. I kick and I run though.
All right. So
he is a dog.
Morphea has prepared the bedding for you. If all of you will just get yourselves comfortable.
What's your name?
Morphea.
Morphea.
F or PH?
Morphea.
Okay.
Morphea, whichever you want to call her.
I will doff my plate armor.
Okay.
I will take off my coat and lay down.
Okay. Yeah. All right. It's like you're certainly not the first to sleep in his armor. Quite uncomfortable,
no, doff, as in remove.
Oh, okay, cool.
Doff.
Then I've been using that word wrong. Okay, so you all lie down in the bed, get cozy.
Yeah, but I don't take anything off.
Right. We'll see you when you wake. And Romulus and Demos leave the room. The door closes. Morphea lights incense, quietly chants to herself. Now just relax, everyone. And she exhales her dragon's breath, which is a sleeping gas. It wafts over all of you.
What color is she?
She's brass.
Do brass have sleep?
Apparently, yeah.
I thought it was silver.
Oh, nice. I got to the Dragonborn one.
Well, the Dragonborns don't have that, but that's okay because you can rule whatever you want for that.
But yeah, so this hazy mist covers all of you.
Oh no, you're right. Go to sleeping, guys. Yeah, sorry.
It's cool. And it gently envelops you, and quicker than any of you have ever felt it, you immediately go out. So, starting off, Sylack. The first you dream of
No, I'm kidding.
That's fine. First you dream that's what you hear. First is darkness, then the carnival music, and then you open your eyes and you're once again in the performance pit, surrounded by the various people that you came to know during your time of carnival. A white dragonborn woman who spewed colored fire, acrobatic tieflings and gnomes, and in the crowd of and after you finish your performance of swallowing fire and then swords and a number of other things to the amusement and impressment of the audience, if that's even a word. You see isolated in that crowd the face of Remus, of your master, and you see him smiling and eating various carnival foods. It's a big old plate meal golden dragonborn holding cotton candy and popcorn and whatnot and various other things.
Funnel cake?
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and he's happily enjoying himself and he sees you. He winks at you, and afterwards things seem to fast forward. He approaches you. It's like, I see something in you, kid. It's like, I'm not sure what it is, but I got a good eye for people sometimes. How'd you like to train under me? Then fast forward, you see visions of yourself learning with him. He's reading you scriptures, teaching you how to read and write, showing you how to fight as well. It's like, and all of this is in good jest. It's very pleasant. And then in your dreams you smell smoke. You feel heat. You see fire. You see people running. The tents are burning down. The town's on fire. Smoke fills the air. Ash falls from the sky. You see black shadowy figures slaughtering and maiming and burning and destroying everything that they can see. You see your master. The one time you haven't seen him smile and this time frown and fight with aggression in his face. He mows down enemies, smites them with energy, with radiant energy and whatnot. You see him taking his glaive, performing moves that you never thought, that you haven't seen him perform on you during training. You see that you fight alongside him as well, but it's just too much. There's too many people. He tells you to go, run, and that he'll catch up with you. You manage to find some kind of cover where nobody can see you, but you do see your master. He's fighting off as valiantly as he can, but then suddenly the shadows stop attacking him, and instead they surround him, but give him a wide berth. And you see your master confused, but then his attention focuses on a large looming figure clad in black armor with a tabard. On that tabard, you see an eye with a triangle in it, and he approaches him.
I need a pen. I need a pencil. Thank you.
Is the triangle upside down or right side down?
Let's say this one, right side up, pointing upward. They both square each other up, and you see them exchange blows, parrying. He fights with his glaive. The figure in black armor fights off with a hammer, a big hammer. You see, your master backs off, ready to strike again. You see the black figured armor reach out a hand and do something that you've also seen your master Remus do, and he smites him. Remus goes down on one knee, with only his glaive supporting him. The black clad armor figure approaches him, takes a big old golf swing, and then Remus goes flying through the air, and then they all fade away, and suddenly you find yourself at your master's feet. You bend down. Your master at your feet. You bend down. He is worn. He's beaten. His armor, his chest plate has caved in on itself. His breathing is shallow. Hey there, kid. It's like, I thought I told you to run. It's okay. I think they're gone now, and I'll be honest, I was afraid to die alone. It's good to see you again, one last time. Here. He winces as he hands you his glaive. He takes your hand, puts it in yours, has you clench it. Keep going. When I said I saw something in you, I wasn't lying. Keep doing good. Fight evil. Spread the word of the Platinum Dragon. You're on your way. His breathing stops. His hand on yours slips. Then it all fades away. You're wearing his armor. The chest piece, while now not protruding inward, is still jutting out. Is now repaired, but it's not the way it used to be. You remember that when you first saw him, his armor was gleaming, it was glistening. Now it carries every single scar that battle took out of him. And you find yourself in a bedroom, and you hear a voice call out, "Sylack, I'd like you to meet some people." Boar.
Woo!
Yeah.
Woo! That was heavy.
Damn.
I just gotta say that. That was heavy.
Damn.
That was flip tables, throw everything.
Boar.
I don't get emotional.
You hear the sound of waves. You hear the sound of birds, of seagulls specifically, calling in the air.
Oh shit.
You hear someone wake you. It's like, "Hey, Boar, come on, wake up!" And it's her, Ravanica. Olive skin, platinum hair, those pointed ears. She never really told you whether she was full or half elf. Not even in your most intimate of whispers. She lets you on your feet. Captain says there's a storm coming. Come on. And you guys get yourselves prepared. You see around you the other ships. You've been here before. You know the ship. You know the other ships. You know this crew. You start sailing, and you're sailing towards what seem to be dark clouds on the horizon. Before you know it, you're fast forward. What was once calm and placid waters are now tumbling, jostling, rain and wind and waves. Everyone is screaming orders to each other. Everything is a blur. She's a blur. The captain's a blur. The other ships are a blur of just wet rain and mist. You're trying your best, trying to keep the sails at bay, trying to make sure ropes don't slip out of your hand, knots are tied, that you yourself don't get flung overboard just by the rocking of the waves, tossing your ship around like a feather in the wind. And then you hear it, the lightning and thunder. But this time you hear something else. You hear a voice, a booming voice coming from the sky, saying, "You're not supposed to be here! Forgive me!" And in the sky, you see, in the crackling of the lightning, a humanoid figure standing atop what seems to be a floating island. You see him raising a hand and then throwing it down as lightning destroys one ship, obliterating it completely. Another, destroying it completely. You hear sobbing. That gets hard as it gets harder and harder. The rain gets harder and harder as well. You repeatedly hear, "Forgive me!" And then ship left and right. Ship incinerated by the lightning. And then your ship exploding. Pieces scattering about. You fly through the air. You hit the water hard. You go deep. 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 The lightning stops. Darkness. And then a voice. "I'm calling in that favor now." You feel a hand reach, you feel a hand grab yours and pull you out of the water. You're on a rowboat, surrounded by just clouds. No debris. Clouds and ocean and a calm ocean. No debris. No nothing. You can't hear anyone. You don't hear any potential survivors. You're on a rowboat. You're facing a man. As you cough the water out of your lungs and look up at this person. It's a man dressed in a very old, disheveled captain's uniform. He has a very trim, clean-cut beard, and he looks like Nick Offerman. Your family worshipped me, and I allowed them to get through many different storms and wrecks. They offered me you as payment for that. Well, now you're mine. It's like, he looks you up and down. Not much, but I can fix that. I'll be calling in a favor. Not now, not soon, but eventually. And when I do, you're going to follow it to a T. And once you do, you can have your soul back. And he opens up his hand, and in it is a wispy orb of light. Look familiar? Of course it should. It's only ever been inside you. It'd be like if I pulled out your heart and showed it to you. That'd be gnarly. Yeah. If you complete this task for me, you'll be able. It's like you'll have your soul back, as well as a little something extra. I keep my word, and I take care of my own. And this you don't remember from the dream, from the first time you met this man. But if you pull that same shit you did back in the forge, tossing that arm in, you're gonna see what I do to mutineers. A lot of people died, and a lot of resources were wasted to make that arm. So, please, don't do that again. And then you find yourself on shore somehow. But you're not. But it's not like he brought you on with that on the boat. You wake up, splayed out on the sands of the beaches near Maxis. The next 20 years are a blur. Trying to forget what happened at that at the sea. Maybe trying to find out if any of your crew managed to survive like you did. But most of it is just drinking, whoring, putting yourself out there for mercenary groups. You remember the first time you fired an eldritch blast when a bunch of punk kids tried to take advantage of you while you were in a drunken stupor on the street. You knocked that kid flat on his ass, and his friends ran. And slowly you started to discover more things you could do. And you also dreamt again of the ocean, of the same guy whispering to you, letting you know of new things you can do, and directing you. You meet a dwarf. Hi there, I am looking for some protection.
This is strangely accurate.
Yes. I'm looking for some protection. I heard you're capable of doing a couple things, and I hear that you enjoy being paid in drink. Well, it just so happens I've got plenty. What you say? That was pretty good. Yeah. And she offers you a bottle, and you grab it.
Yep.
And Neville.
Oh shit.
Make me cry.
You hear the tweeting of birds, the rustling of leaves. It's brisk. It's not warm like it was earlier. It's quite brisk, and it's a chill that you know, that you're weirdly familiar with. You open your eyes. You're lying beneath trees. Very familiar trees. You sit up. And you're in a very thick forest. Denser than anything. Light barely cracks through, but you can see through it. You can see it. You can see every beautiful detail, every bit of bark, every branch, every stick on the ground. Harry! Harry! You turn. You turn. It's... Oh man, I actually did have this. Actually, if you have that open, can you just hand it to me?
Give me 1 second. Should still have it here. It's pretty good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I have them constantly in my neighborhood.
We get them outside. And I have to hear them because Felix likes to watch them. So does Levi.
There's actually 2 pairs that's been staying in my house, and they will attack the blackbirds and pigeons.
So, it's Hermione. She's calling to you. You approach her. She looks younger, and now that you look at yourself, so do you.
And my kid.
Yeah. And so Father doesn't like it when you wander out too far. She grabs you by the hand, and suddenly you're whisked away into the halls of Timberwalt. There's your father. He sees you. He's like Harry, come here, and he presents to you your first bow, small. Your brothers are greeting you. Your brothers, Ronan and Drake. They greet you. Happy birthday! Your mother's there as well. She gives you a kiss on your cheek. Suddenly, you fast forward. You're taking your first shot with your new bow and arrow. Goes nowhere. Try another one. Ronan then comes to you. All right, here, check it. It's like, you suck at this. Come on, here, let me show you. And he instructs you. Minutes go by, and then with his help, you manage to hit your first bullseye. Yeah. It's like, great job, and then you high five. As you once again, you're back in the forest. You're older, but the trees become more like people, flittering shadows, whispering. You hear words you've heard one too many times before. Half. It's like half prince, unworthy for the throne. But amongst that, you find your family, who've never used that word against you, and happily embrace you.
It's a little too atmospheric. I like it, but
who happily embrace you. But as you release that hug, you see tears in their eyes, but they're smiling, and you see yourself in the traveling clothes that Micah made for you. He's there as well. He shakes your hand. Your brothers, they look about as old as you last saw them. Your brothers and sister. They greet you goodbye as you pull over your pack take the bow that was given to you so long ago, but now has been refurbished to fit your growing size, your personal preferences. You sling that over yourself as well. You take the arrows that was provided to you, and you make a long walk out of Timbervault, through the forest, to Breakersville County City Town, where you see construction being built on some kind of station, and you just keep walking with no real goal in mind. Eventually, your feet get tired, and you find yourself making camp, and eventually that camp becomes a treehouse. But for some reason, somebody's in your bed. Yeah. Really. One day you come back from a hunting trip. You just slayed a couple small critters, good for lunch, good for dinner, and when you enter your room, somebody's sitting there, cross-legged. Their figure completely enveloped in shadow. As you approach, they turn to you, and a single eye with a triangle is on their face. And before you know it, your entire treehouse is on fire. The floor collapsed beneath you. The figure watching as you fall. You land hard. Getting up, drawing your sword. You look around you, and there's nothing but raised ground, as in RAZED, and ashes and burnt trees, and many of those same figures with the same eye on their face, staring at you intently. And then you hear a gong. Bong! You all immediately jolt awake. However, Boar.
Yes.
You're soaking wet.
Oh.
You're the sheet, but Morphea has rung a huge gong that was hidden behind a closet and says, "All right, that was a Dreamwalker trial. None of you foamed at the mouth, so that's good." But then she stops by Boar and says, "Oh my! Did you? Wait. Is that salt water?
It is.
What the? I have to clean these sheets, you know."
Was not intentional.
As Boar.
One too many platinum dragons, I see.
The doors open, and Demos and Romulus arrive. It's like, "Pleasant dreams, I hope."
Yes. Pleasant.
I'm silent.
The next trial after this is also only just for Sylack, but if the two of you would also like to accompany him.
This is technically a rest of any sort.
You know what? Yeah, let's make this a long rest.
How long were we out for?
Let's go.
I was about to say as Sylack, like, I need some time, and then call it a long rest.
Let's go with short rest. It's like, all right then. The next trial is ready for you whenever you're ready. It is the trial of the oath. Basically, you will meditate on what you've learned in your dream. Figure out how you want to approach the way you wish to perform for Bahamut.
Immediate thing. Okay,
yes.
Then we should continue.
Yeah. You take your time away thinking about what you dreamt about. They lead you to the gold tower. They have you sit.
I don't put on my armor this time.
Okay.
Was there
That's
a
fine.
window in that room?
No.
Okay. I'm actually going to stay there for a bit.
In the thing.
Yeah, room where I just woke up.
All right. But Morphea is gonna have you get off the mattress so she cleans up.
I'm getting up the bed. I'm pulling the sheets off.
Okay. Also, your clothes are also soaked.
Yep.
Yeah. So, are you just gonna basically help her?
Yep.
Pretty much. Okay. Vel?
I'm continuing on. I have a quiet. I'm reflecting.
Yeah.
You want to join me on our reflection period?
You know what? Sure.
They lead you They lead you to the gold tower. You climb a number of steps, at least 3-4 stories maybe, to a nice balcony. Actually, an open balcony that looks over the entire valley. You can see the train in the distance, and at this point, the sun has actually started to set to create a lovely golden hue over the entirety of the valley.
Is Boar eventually joining us, or are you staying out of this one?
I'm assuming it's gonna take time to.
I'm gonna catch up, but.
Okay. Well, Demos relates to you that if you are going to join them, they'll be in the gold tower.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. So, and you do, and you guys see the vastness. Demos and Romulus will explain to you. It's like simply sit here, ruminate on what you've learned in your dream, and perhaps Bahamut will guide you. So as you do that, Boar eventually joins up with you. You guys kind of hear him set up. You guys sit down in this brisk open air, thinking about everything that's happened. Hopefully, it's these dream visions have steeled resolve as to what you need to do next.
As I do.
I have an image burned in my mind. I now.
Part of my reflection time, can I cast a spell?
What spell?
Find familiar.
You know that now?
Oh, I've known it for a little while.
Oh.
I just haven't gotten a chance.
Okay, no, yeah, actually at this point, so you're level 3 now, right?
Yeah, I've been.
Which pact have you chosen?
Back to the chain.
Back to the chain, okay. You focus, and
About an hour.
yeah, you focus for about an hour.
I'll give you incense
Yeah,
because I have incense.
yeah. Sylack generously gets out of his kind of daze and sets you up.
I'm also currently wearing my old shirt, my old pants, and no shoes.
Okay, cool.
You act the homeless.
Yeah, it's like very appropriate. What animal would you like to?
A hawk.
Summon? A hawk. All right. As particularly you, when you enter this state, you, Cord appears to you again. He gives you a steel chain. It's rusted, and he says, "Probably doesn't look familiar, but just letting you know, it's from your ship." And he drops it in your hand. It's a thick chain. It's an anchor chain, but in your hands, it's light as a feather. You focus, and what kind of creature is your familiar? Is it? Yeah. But give me both. You said hawk, but what kind of
I
origin?
can actually choose.
Oh, yeah.
Either. I believe it was Fae Fiend.
Fae Fiend or Celestial?
Yeah. What is a fiend actually going to do?
Nothing. It's just aesthetics.
Got it.
Well, you can also assume that Celestial will give off a good aura, Fiend will give off an evil aura, Fae will give off a neutral aura.
It is a Fae.
Okay. After you guys are quietly meditating, suddenly you hear. Sorry.
It's okay. None of us can make actual hawk noises.
Yeah. And all three of your eyes jolt open as a hawk, as a hawk with a particular green patterning and a mischievous glow about its eyes starts hopping around Boar.
Hello.
It's like, sup?
Is that? I don't think food is allowed here.
Right,
It's not food.
actually, you know what? Not that. How you doing, matey?
There we go.
Oh god.
It's like, how you doing, Captain?
Doing fine, you.
I'm just fine. This is the first time we've met.
It is.
It's like, I'm your familiar.
Ah, no.
I'm your spirit animal.
Yeah. You guys just see both of them screeching at each other
Well, actually, I believe he could talk to his familiar
without
just outright.
Oh yeah, without. Okay.
Yeah, that's
True.
That's
Good point.
not
Good
what
point.
I'm doing.
Oh, you're straight up going. Okay, you're going to full.
I'm speaking Hawk
Yeah.
because I can.
Okay.
He's like, who may I ask? Am I serving under? Borlazgolf. It's like rank coxswain. He's like, I am but a lowly cabin boy comparison to you, sir.
That hawk just bow with
It
the
did.
curve of its wing.
It did.
It's like, is there anything you need of me right now, master?
Help me help these two if we need it.
Understood.
Otherwise, they need to think.
All right, I will. He just kind of perches himself down. He's like, I will wait until they are finished. And he kind of fluffs himself up.
I'm just gonna sit there silently for a moment.
Okay, so you guys go through your meditation.
Yo.
It is a friend.
Sylack, you have chosen the Oath of Vengeance.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, and also at this
Which is perfect. Now that you've given me this dream sequence.
Yes.
Oh my god.
and you two make quick perception checks. If otherwise, we'll just use your passive perception if it's lower than
Okay.
that.
Well, I rolled the same as my passive perception, so dirty 20.
Okay. Oh, that's weird. Okay.
It does that randomly.
So you guys turn around.
19.
19? Okay. Well, you're the first one to notice. Immediately around the ground, around Sylack, is a bunch of weird-looking papery stuff.
Papery stuff?
Yes. Very translucent, crispy-looking flakes. Then you look at Sylack, and he seems shinier than normal. You know it you notice the flakes as well, but with yours you notice that
Why does he notice more than me?
he rolled higher.
He rolled a 19.
What'd you roll?
20.
Dirty 20.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Both of you see this, and when you look at him, you can see flecks of his scales, while still the normal color that you've seen him. That weird what is your default color whenever you're not
I am technically like a green brown.
okay, green brown. You see, replacing some of the green are incredibly shiny scales. He makes that mouth movement, and another flake kind of comes off.
Can I tell what's going on?
Make an insight check, I guess.
Do I know if Dragonborns do this?
Make an intelligence check.
12.
I don't know anything.
How much?
12.
You have seen Dragonborn shed before. Usually, they don't usually change from one color to another, though. Yeah. Usually, it's just if you meet a bronze one, he just looks a lot more bronze.
Yes.
Before it becomes a more darker bronze again. So, Demos approaches you guys, as well as Romulus. It's like, how is everything? Sylack, brother Sylack, are you all right?
I'm a little itchy.
It's like, Romulus looks at him. The lizard is shedding. It's like,
I've seen a lizard shed. This is something different.
It's like, what do you mean? As the sun continues to go down, and only the torch lights around the balcony illuminate the area. You guys start to see that his scales glisten. Now,
I'll tell Romulus. I've seen lizard shed. He's changing color.
Usually, when lizard sheds,
different. They don't change color.
it's like,
What is the floor?
it's just
made of?
wood.
Just wood?
Yeah, well, wood and stone.
Okay, yeah, I'm like rubbing across the ground. I'm itching.
Yeah, as you itch, certain parts of your scales peel off, revealing glistening metallic scales. Yeah, that interweave with some of you with your natural greens and browns. They're still there.
What's the color?
Metallic. As of right now, you don't know yet. They're shiny and glistening.
Sort of grayish metal.
Yeah. And interesting patterns intercut by your brown scales, which some of your browner scales, which don't actually leave, create a unique design on you. And as you are you going to peel away more of them?
Oh yeah, I'm like rolling all across the ground trying to get as much of this itching off.
Yes. And as you keep doing that, you look at yourself now. Your scales are now metallic. And you hear a voice speak to you. Just one more step.
Obviously, we don't hear that voice.
Yeah. It's like, you are getting very, very close, my child. It's like, this is the gift I bestow upon you. You know your mission. You know you have found your dedication. Just one more step. And that's it. That's all you hear from him. It's like, is everything all right, Brother Silas?
I think I heard the voice of Bahamut.
Wonderful. See Romulus? It's like, all right, I admit he has potential. I guess my brother did see something in you after all.
Romulus is so pissed.
He's
peeved.
Yeah.
This son of a bitch. This
How
lowly
dare
lizard.
you?
How fucking dare you?
My brother was always good with seeing the best qualities in people. He obviously saw something in you. If anything, I guess it is good that you were the last person to take his armor. Speaking of which, the final trial. This one is specifically only for Sylack.
Understood.
Yeah. This is the trial. This is the trial of
The forge.
Yeah, I think Trial of the Forge.
Yep.
Is what was
Trial of the Forge, Trial of the Trial of the Craft. It's like, yeah, you will now forge your own armor. We will take my brother's armor and put it on display in the catacombs. In his memory.
Okay.
Yes. You're free to take inspiration from it if you wish, but okay, as a blessing of faith, I thank you for being there for my brother when he passed. You may take one piece of it to incorporate into your armor. Whether you melt it down and infuse it with what other metals you choose as well, or just simply repair it and we will bless it, giving its ownership to you. It matters not.
No. Keep it as whole.
Thank you.
Display it so that all may know his honor.
Thank you. All right. We will meet you at the Silver Tower. So, you guys head downstairs. You follow Sylack to the Silver Tower, and you guys enter it. And this is where the armory is. And you enter a specific chamber with a single forge as well as a dwarf. Hello there.
Hello, dear.
Hello there.
What
accent this is?
Oh, I know what accent this is.
Oh wait, what accent is this?
It's a mix of Aussie.
It's like New Zealand.
New Zealand, yeah.
Like
My name is Matalata Halavar.
Oh, that's different.
Oh, that's way different from what I was thinking.
That's real.
That's
different.
really different from what I was thinking.
We're like a Southern Hemisphere Canada.
Forge master of the Bahamut Temple. He's like, I'll be here to help you on your forge journey.
Ooh, I like this accent. This is really good.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
It's okay. It works.
It's very
It's
God, what's his name from blonde-haired dude with the moose
What?
in Frozen?
Oh, Sven?
Oh.
Yeah,
Sven.
it's
Or one of those
that
guys?
region. It's very that
okay.
region.
Yeah.
Like, Netherlands.
Swedish.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Swedish is probably.
Swedish.
this is going to be a challenge specifically for Brother Sylack. If y'all want to come by, that is fine, but you cannot help him in any way with trying to figure out how he is going to forge his armor.
Understood.
All right. So this whole thing is like, good luck, Brother Sylack. It's like, I look forward to seeing what you create.
I do too.
Yeah. So, you guys begin to so in game this takes a week. Sylack works with Matata to forge this armor. Is there anything you guys would like to do in the meantime?
So, if I'm watching, do I see him struggle at all?
Make a. What would this be? Maybe a.
Where's my features and traits? You don't want to know why I'm not going to be struggling?
Why?
Because I have a thing called Cunning Artisan. Where as part of a short rest, I can create a shield, club, javelin, darts, or blowgun needles from materials from slaying creatures.
I've seen that you've got. I saw that you had this instantly and walked off.
Yeah. After Matata kind of takes you through the
process.
Yeah, the process. You start to get a handle on it, and he's surprised as well that you were able to pick up on it so quickly, and you just get to hammering, smelting, cooling, doing all the little bits and pieces, everything from your plates to the rivets holding the plates together to your belt. Are you guys doing anything else besides that?
It was the silver tower where we did
Yes.
the dream walker, right?
No, that was the brass tower, I believe.
Brass, yeah.
Yes.
I returned to the brass tower.
Okay. All right.
Ting.
Still the same day as
Ting.
we did that.
You want to do this on the same day?
Yeah.
Okay. So, here, we'll go with him first, and then you. All right. So you return later that night back to the Bronze Tower. People have started to turn in for the night. Where are you going?
I was trying to wash my saltwater soaked clothing with the sheets.
Oh. You catch Morphea. She's like, oh, okay, so you're bringing those as well. Okay. And she proceeds to toss them in. Okay, so you guys spend the night working on cleaning up the sheets as well as your clothes. Anything else?
Nah.
Okay. Novella.
Is there?
I can give you a rundown of what's on the property.
Yeah. Let's hear that.
Okay, so on the property, there's a library. There are catacombs. There's a outside blacksmith in the courtyard. The sleeping quarters, the mess hall, and yeah, that's all that there really is,
Okay,
and the
so
chapel as well.
Is there? How do I say this? Is there other rangers around?
Yeah, let's say that one night you make your way to the Dragon's Drink and you find a couple of rangers.
I'm trying to find some in-game reasons to justify what we were talking about before.
Okay.
So trying to speak with other people who have that kind of expertise and knowledge that would help me segue over into that.
Yeah. After hearing about the Dragon's Drink, you do head over there to see what the fuss is about. It's a fairly rowdy place filled with a variety of different people. You catch one particular group catches your eye. You can tell that they've definitely been like weather worn. Their boots are caked in mud. Their clothes are well worn and covered in a variety of dirts and soils. Some even still have a couple leaves and twigs on them. And you take a seat with them. They at first are curious about as to why you're here, but then you buy them a drink. I won't let you.
Okay.
Yeah, for that. No, actually, subtract five copper pieces from your inventory, and you get to talking. They tell you about all. You let them know about your experience, what your profession is, and they acknowledge you and they kind of give you a bit of a mini hazing ritual in terms of in the form of like lightning round questioning. You pass with flying colors, and and they really kind of like, yeah, this guy knows what he's talking about. And they start sharing, and you start exchanging stories, sharing tricks of the trade, what each of them have done. Each of them have come from a different land, and they all actually worship Bahamut as well. That's why they're here. One has come from the desert, one has come from the mountains, one has come from the oceans, one has come from the forests as well. One from the fields. And they all share tips and tricks. They're all very seasoned, very wise and veterans of their craft, and they gladly impart upon you an experienced greenhorn what they know. So, what subclass are you choosing for your ranger?
I have chosen it's the Hunter Conclave.
Okay.
Because you're talking about the archetype.
Yes.
The level 3 stuff, right? Yeah. So it's the Hunter Conclave, and as a part of that, I was able to choose a specific part, which was Colossus Slayer.
Okay. All right. They give you their own inputs on fighting beast and whatnot, their own tracking nibbles, and you develop a pretty nice repertoire with them.
Nice.
They're actually considering heading out together and are willing to invite you, but I assume you. Yeah.
Nah, I stick with my friends.
All right. Yeah. They say it's like they're always open if you ever want to join, and you all actually.
Do I get their name?
Yeah, I'll give it to you later.
Okay.
So, yeah. Oh, are you guys gonna do anything else over the course of this week?
As I'm wandering around, back and forth between the what was the name of the bar?
The Dragon's Drink.
Dragon's Drink and the temple where we are staying.
Yeah.
Do I notice any sort of wildlife?
Yeah, there's quite a bit of wildlife around here. Yeah, deers, rabbits, squirrels.
Cats?
Nothing, huh?
Cats?
Cats? Yeah. Yeah, there's actually a cat at the Dragon's Drink. They call him Xerxes.
I'm going to sneak food from the mess hall to the Dragon's Drink.
Okay, you get to the Dragon's Drink. Xerxes, he's a big fat calico cat who's laying on a barrel near the entrance. Meow.
Hello.
What the fuck? Who said that? What?
That was me.
What?
Hey.
You can what?
Yep.
This isn't like an evolutionary thing, is it?
No. I'm
Gonna hand it the food.
Oh, okay. He takes a couple nibbles. All right, you got 10 minutes. What do you want?
Oh, I want to say hello.
Well, this is probably the best way someone can say hello. Thank you very much. It's like,
What do you do?
I'm a fucking god around here, is what I am. It's like, people see me, they pet me, scratch me behind the ear, give me food. Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna scratch it behind the ear.
Oh, yeah, right, yeah. Up, a little to the left. Oh, there we go. Nice. Good job.
That's great.
You get into a conversation with this cat. He asks, how the hell do you know this? You explain. People see you pass by seeing you meow at the cat. Assume you've had too much to drink. Are you gonna do anything else?
I'm gonna order a few drinks.
Okay. You order a drink, you shoot the shit with the cat.
Yep.
So you may or may not have the answer to this, but the Armalite has magical properties, right?
Yes.
If I wanted to take 10 or so of my arrows and replace their heads with Armalite.
Oh. Do you want to know if anything will happen, or do you want to know if?
Well, obviously they'll be arrows,
Okay.
but is it going to potentially give anything extra or do something? Yeah.
Make an Arcana check. With disadvantage, since this is the first time you've seen this material.
Well, it was a 2.
Well, you know they'll make some really pretty arrows.
Okay.
Are you gonna do it anyway?
I'll make one first.
Okay. Make a, I guess, sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Trying to figure out what exactly would be crafting.
Yeah,
That'll be it? Okay.
would probably be it.
I'm like hanging around, but I noticed they've been doing this.
Oh, yeah. Roll with advantage since you know how to make arrows. You know arrows. You don't know Armalite.
16.
Okay, it takes a little bit of fiddling. You see him almost cut himself, but then he manages to get at least one on. And it's a little dull. You don't know if, but it is at a point.
Okay. Is there anything around that I could test it with?
There's a couple targets. You'd have to go back to the training grounds at the temple.
Sure.
Okay. You make an AC.
Let me just Ooh, nat 20.
You fire the arrow. It pierces straight through the straw target and embeds itself in the stone wall behind it.
Okay.
The straw itself kind of almost catches on fire a little bit.
Can I assume that with my bow knowledge that would not have happened with a real regular arrow?
Nope.
As in, no, it wouldn't have happened?
Nope. Yeah. Yeah. You definitely can. You've seen people firing their arrows into these same things, but with that one particular arrow, you just shot straight through it. So, yeah, that probably.
I took. Oh, did he see this? Were you there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I assume that you guys saw what you were wondering what the hell he was doing. He told you. He's like, "Oh, I want to see this." And you followed.
I took a small piece of armor light, crafted it down into an arrowhead, put it on one of my arrows.
Oh.
Just thinking, since you've got that pistol of yours, just curious what would happen.
I should have put some on my stick.
Make a sleight of hand check. Are you gonna go retrieve the arrow?
Yeah, I'll go retrieve the arrow.
You pull it out of the stone. It takes a little bit of jimmying, but the arm light's still fine.
Turn around. Oars turn to dust. You look the other side.
Oh my god.
Christ. Alright, yeah, make that sleight of hand check if you want to try and craft it.
9.
So far with what you have, all you've managed to do is kind of like tie some armor light to the stick, but it's kind of just slipped out of that tying. And you're like, maybe another time.
Yeah.
Alright, is there anything else you guys would like to do?
I'd like to craft the rest of the 19 arrows.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check, please.
What is that? I'm just gonna go hang out on the bronze tower and help clean bed sheets.
Can I do it with advantage again since I've now done it
Sure.
once? Okay. Sleight of hand?
Yes.
14.
Okay. You managed to get pretty decent number of them.
Okay.
But you kind of mess up. Can't manage to tie the. You can't find the right chunks that are the right size.
Okay.
So you only get about 15 arrows
I'll
rather
take
than
it.
the full that you wanted.
Does that include the one that I already made?
16 then.
Okay.
Yeah. So, let's say I'm gonna figure out how many grams that probably took up, or whatever pounds, of armor that took up to use. So, yeah, I'll let you know.
Okay. Yeah, not a problem.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else you guys would like to do, or is that it?
I mean, I'm making.
You make an armor.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah. I think we're good.
Demos excitedly calls to the two of you to come to the Silver Tower. Sylack, he opens up the tower, and Sylack, you turn around. You're clad in pristine, beautiful, freshly forged armor. On one shoulder, you have a similar bust, again similar to your similar to Remus, again. So it actually looks pretty similar to Remus's armor, but you have you've made your own personal attachments to it. You've applied, you've put leather and chainmail in places where you felt like it was needed.
It's also made of Damascus steel.
Okay, yeah, let's go with that then.
Do you know what Damascus looks like?
Oh, is that? Are you talking about the crinkle, the nice pattern?
Yeah, it has
Okay.
that
Wave.
wavy, intricate.
Yeah. Intricateness to it. Yeah. That's not an actual like thing in D&D, right? Or
it's nothing special.
Just flavor.
It's just
okay,
a flavor.
Cool. Just
thing.
make sure. Just make sure.
Only because I found this image and I thought it reminded me of that kind
it
of.
It does actually, yeah.
Design. So
and
I'm in Damascus plate armor.
Right, and you have a tabard across your chest that has the symbol of Bahamut on it. Yep. It's like, what do you guys think?
It looks great. Being absolutely serious.
Now then, if we would head to the chapel real quick. All of you, do you follow?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, you head to the chapel. There are several other paladins you haven't really talked to in the front pews, as well as a number of guards, some acolytes, and Romulus, Grandmaster Romulus, standing at the near the statue. Demos asks you to follow him to the front to the base of the statue, inside the chapel.
Yes.
All right, Brother Sylack. You were a pupil of our beloved Master Remus Orus, brother of Romulus Orus. Today, you have done him proud. You have found our temple of your own accord. You have completed our trials, and I am proud to say that in the eyes of Bahamut and of our temple on this mortal plane, we recognize you as a son of Bahamut and a paladin of this temple. Please kneel, and you get down on one knee.
I get down on one knee.
Yeah. Nivelle?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Romulus takes a sword.
Before you get
Yes.
what is the temple called?
The Hillrock Temple of Bahamut.
Okay.
Romulus takes a sword. He knights you, one on one shoulder, one on the other. He says, "Rise."
I get up.
Master Stott is like, "Rise, rise, Sir Sylack,
Stand up.
Paladin of Bahamut," and everyone cheers and claps. Yes. After a variety of congratulations are in order, some people shake your hand, some welcome you to the order, and eventually the crowd disperse. Demos and Romulus stay, wishing to speak with all of you. It's like, congratulations again, brother. So, in the time that you have performed the trials, and the time that it took for Sir Sylack to forge his armor, I discovered something very interesting about the arm that you had brought to us. If you would follow me, please, into the catacombs. And the catacombs are below the chapel. You enter. Despite its dark underground area, it is surprisingly clean. You pass by a number of coffins. Some coffins are inscribed with names, one in common and one in a particular language. It will range from Dwarven to Elvish to Gnomish. They'll all say they all have various a title before them, saying Archpatron or Archmatron. And then when you pass by certain ones that are also coffins, but they have above them is an armor of varying designs, varying sizes and shapes, and beneath those it will say Grandmaster so and so in first in common, and then in that supposedly dead person's respective language. So I don't know. This if things go right, this will end on a really fucking epic finale.
Come on.
You eventually come to one that says Archpatron Ganymede. Do any of you recognize this name?
Yeah.
He was an archpatron that lived 1,000 years ago.
He was the owner, the
Foreman.
the master, the
The foreman.
Yeah.
Sylack.
the foreman.
Yes. You see that
yes.
He doesn't bring you to a coffin. Instead, he brings you to what seems to be a wall with a plaque on it. Archpatron Ganymede lived 1,000 years ago, and lived 1,000 years ago. He was very invested in a particular project and would often be away from this particular temple, from the research that I found. And in his journals that he left here, spoke of a project that he was working on for Bahamut himself, to build a titan, a giant. And from what I could find, I found this, and he pulls open a dusty journal and opens it up, and you see the schematics to what seemed to be that same arm. Romulus pulls out that arm. It's vibrating even more intensely. And in his will, that if he were to never return to the temple, he wanted something to be left here. And Demos takes a sledgehammer nearby, smashes that plaque, and crumbles. And he pulls out another plaque, but this one is round. It's a little round medallion with platinum rings in it. It's blue, but it also has red metal in it. Sylack, you notice there are inscriptions on it, glowing. It's like he left this disc here. I'm not entirely sure what it is. You don't notice the inscriptions, and neither does Demos or Romulus, it seems. It's like, would any of you happen to know what this is as well?
I take it.
Here.
What does it say?
Okay. So, the instant you grab it, you hear this. Congratulations, Sylack, my child. You've completed your trials and forged your path, and have made it to become a true paladin of my order. Are you ready to spread justice and goodwill throughout the realms? I need an actual response for that one.
Does he actually say that?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, what, brother Sylack?
He's talking to no one.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I think I know what's going on. It's like Romulus is like, yeah, shh.
He looks like.
Are you dedicated to eradicating evil in all its forms?
Yes.
Are you prepared to fight the oncoming Cataclysm as my champion?
Yes.
He looks like a crazy.
Then attach the emblem to your armor. Speak the words written on it, and the command will turn you into my champion.
I slam it into my chest.
Henshin!
What?
A blinding light radiates from Sylack. Sylack, you feel this warmth envelop you, and as soon as it flashes, it unflashes, and Sylack is now standing there wearing blue armor, head to toe. He has a white cape with the sigil emblazoned on it. His armor is completely different from what it looked like before. It's blue, but there's a white gauntlet here and a white glove here as well. But the arm is on his right is similar to the arm that you guys found. It is the arm that Romulus was holding is gone now. He's like, what? And you now seem to be wearing it. Your fingers are a variety of metals. You have the sigil on your thing. He's wearing a full face helmet with what seems to be a visor on it, and he has platinum horns sticking right out of it.
Is the visor red?
No, it's blue. His entire armor is blue.
I had this.
His entire armor is blue, but the beaver is black. Yeah. And a booming voice that all of you can hear. Rise, my champion! And that's where we end.
I hate you. You've learned well.
God, this was so hard to keep a secret for 3 weeks.
Yeah, I bet.
I can imagine.
Oh my god.
You mean for not 3 weeks?
Now we gotta go storm your castle.
Hi everyone, this is Manny the DM, wanting to thank you for listening to Feats Fantasies. We had a lot of fun this episode and would love to know if you enjoyed it too. You can talk to us on Twitter at Feats Fantasies with the hashtag Cataclysm Rising. If you want to help support our adventures, please consider donating at doubletake.xyz/donate. All donations will go directly to improving the podcast and future projects related to Feats and Fantasies and help us fund better ways to get you involved. Thank you again for supporting our podcast by listening. Please share it with your friends, and we will see you in the next one.